All right. Hello. Welcome to the next fresh set of nightmares. um, we're gonna try this again today at the reduced stream quality. We are currently at 720p at 700 kilobits per second. I tried 720p 1 megabit, and it started doing the line drop weird thing where there's horizontal streaks on the video. So, I'm gonna just state something. If this becomes a huge problem again, I am going to end the stream early, because I really do want to make actual progress on things today. So that's what's happening. Now, I can't read stream from over here, so I'm yet again gonna move over to the other setup. So let's do that really quick. And I guess by read stream, I mean read chat for stream. Hold on. I did not set this up in a smart way. One moment. Boop, boop. And then do this. And this. And then that. And then let's go here. And then there. And then boom. Okay, I'm golden now. And I can click a button. And then another button. Okay. Alrighty. I'm going to catch up on chat here. So, as a track you will continue until more round proves. Yeah. So, look a little sluggish. Yeah. Gone for a week and you start cleaning series. You did that on purpose. Yeah. When does the data reset? On the 14th. So, yeah. Webcam frame rate is fine. They should be the same. So that's only confusing, if anything. All right. Now we get Shelby close-up vision. Yeah. Now you get chin cam, because it's a laptop that's shorter than I am. I have to have the tripod up really high to make it not look weird. Main camera frame rate was very slow. That doesn't even make sense. Oh, wait. I have an idea. One moment. You might see it very slow. No, that should be fine. What? That's super weird. Okay, I have no idea why it would have been slow. At this point now, I'm just curious. Is that... That is choppy. Why is that choppy? I see that on my end. Why does it make any sense at all? No way. I'm not doing that, am I? Hold on. I might know what it is. Click. And click. Now I'm gone. And now I'm back. And, oh, it still sucks. Okay. I have no clue. Cool. I love it when all the technology breaks. Okay. Just that one camera, all the others. I mean, that's the webcam literally built into the laptop. We haven't tried the Brio. I didn't plug it in yet, so we're not going to try the Brio. So, yeah. Yep. I don't know why it's like that. Your office is cursed. Can do one? Yeah, no kidding. Okay. So let me cover what all we're doing today. I'm gonna like pull this farther back a little bit so I can stand farther back in a more normal way. We are doing a mixture of asset tracking still and a little bit of reorganizing because there's a couple of things that I would just like to get across the finish line that are going to make life a lot nicer. Like you guys can't really ever see this, but look, there's floor in front of the data generals. There normally is not. So there's just a couple of things that I would like to get done. So I'm going to be picking items that are more in the way to catalog today than I think would fit a bin very well. So that's the objective. So we're going to go ahead and continue. I will turn on the lights now that are going to wash out the webcam. And we are ready to start, maybe, perhaps. Okay. Let's see. Are these comments you'll never see? No. So, Tim, I do see your comment. The YouTube chat is a little slow if you're commenting from there to respond. It's YouTube's fault with the API. You can only get a chunk of chat messages at an interval that YouTube says. So you request your chunk of chat messages and YouTube says, hold. Okay, now go ahead and ask for the next chunk again. You cannot get them live as they happen like you can with Twitch. It's very stupid. And the way that the chat is shown on screen down there, I designed myself using the API. So, yeah, it's very dumb. So, I don't know about you, but I'm going to sit here and regret not getting iced tea coffee. Who wants iced coffee? Gross. Warm coffee. 120 unlimited, $50. Way more palatable compared to 4G. What are you talking about? Is that CenturyLink? Do you at least get time-stamped messages? So I possibly could timestamp them and align them, but we would get into a weird problem where there could be a new message that would appear above other messages. So that would make it impossible to keep track of when new messages are sent. So even if a message was sent in the past, like even a minute ago, I would push it to the front just so that it's more likely to be noticed. Cox Business, no, there's no way it's only $50 a month. I refuse to believe that. If that's what it is, then that's an introductory period where they're lying. Just straight up, no. You feel seen? Well, I'm glad then. Sure, yeah. Let's discuss the problem with the internet, all right? I use 4G LTE, and it's awful. But I'm out of data for this week, so I can't do that anymore. Cox Business, because I never remember how to spell anything. All right. So let's say we want to get Cox Business Internet, all right? Small business internet, all right. So let's look at some plans. Let's see. Wow. 12-month agreement for this amount. No data caps. Okay. Official terms and details. Let's see. Hold on here. So, let's see. Their discretion, blah, blah, blah. Minimum 12-month contract. Wow, 20 days. Let's see. So... perhaps. Why don't they just do zip codes? They used to just do zip codes. I swear this was a minimum of $100 before. And it was for way worse service. I did eat lunch already, yes. Anyway, the 12-month subscription is a problem. So that's not happening. So, wiki.techtangents.net. It absolutely was that, the 50 a month before, you mean? I don't know. I still hate them a lot. A whole lot. So, all right. What are we doing? Let me grab some stuff and let's figure out what we want to catalog first. I am totally not going to do a little bit of cleaning and reorganizing while I'm off camera, while we're live here. Just to, you know, grab some things like, oh, hey, this cable just happened to be on top of something that I want to catalog. That's what it is. Let me just go relocate that real quick. Like, okay, that's put away now. Alrighty. And then let me grab the thing here. Oh, actually, this is a whole thing. This probably should not be cataloged, actually. This is... No, we're not going to catalog that. But it does need to be put back together. So I'll make you a deal. We'll put it back together. Just a little bit. No, I already have OBS open. I need Entangle. Yeah. No, it was way more for less before. Now it's reasonable. Ah, okay. Can you not move the contract to a new address? I have no idea. And hello, G-Blast Man. No camera connected. It would help to turn it on. It would be stupid to sign a 1-year contract right now. I'm just going to leave it at that. And for those of you who may have supporter information, I'm going to also state I actually don't know what's going to happen in the long run. So you can't make any assumptions. So, all right. So let me just talk about this really quick. This is a computer that has, so you know how computers have like USB ports, and you know, it's nice when they have USB ports. Have you ever wondered what happens to all the extra USB ports, like when they're done at the end of the day at the computer manufacturing company? Well, it turns out they saved them all up and they put all of the USB ports on this computer. So this one has 10 USB 3.0 ports and 2 USB 2.0 ports there. So yeah, that's that. Anyway, that computer is not like an official computer of any description. That was a temporary computer put together for whatever application. I don't even remember. This is an old Cooler Master case I got at Fry's Electronics for $50. The only important thing to note about this computer is that that's where my TX850 power supply is. That, I think, went in the Vision Man computer for a while, but then it just kind of floats around. So, and I think I should have a thumb screw somewhere around here for the back of the case, but you know what? It's been apart for too long. I have no idea where that's going to be, so I'm just going to put ye old regular screw on there to hold it together. Let me just grab one of those real quick. All right. Let's see. It's like in my area, Cox business plan is 65 if you do month to month. Oh, there is a month to month. Well, I don't think it really matters. I do know that Cox is built out here. There'll probably still be jerks and charge an installation fee, which is one of the reasons why it doesn't make sense. So, anyway, there's that. All right. The USB PC, yeah. Intention is move office to the moon base secretly building. Well, I mean, we were gonna do the moon base, but then NASA canceled the Viper lander, so now we won't have water there either. I was hoping to move to the moon so that I could have water in the office, but thanks, NASA. So, all right, I'm gonna go put this aside for now. I think I could slide it under a desk over here. Just get it out of the way. Yeah, easily. Okay. That gets that out of the way to go over far more interesting systems. We'll go ahead and do a real cataloging now. And, you know, all of you are like, oh, hey. Oh, I should probably finish this up. Okay, so I've had these Sterilite plastic bin drawers in the office for the whole time I've been here, and the structure that they go in is broken. So I've been just having those sit around for no reason, literally with stuff in them, so I figured, you know, let's not have stuff. Anyway, Jonos. That's what we're cataloging, the Jonos. So, let's go ahead, flip this, and that. Pop that down. And I'm going to have to be in the way for a moment here. Oh boy. Wait, this already has a page. We don't need more pictures. I did need to put that disc in there. All right, well, we're just going to print a tag, I guess. Because, yeah, actually, this totally has a page, doesn't it? Hold on. Joe knows. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. Let's see. Hello, Digital Ice Age. Let's see. You have those in your closet, too? Yeah. Sterilite bins are fragile sometimes. Yeah, no, they're terrible. The drawers, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to switch to the Uline cable bin thing. It has been. I keep looking over there because the webcam is, maybe I should just plug in the Logitech Brio again and we should switch back to that. let's just do that because I keep looking over there anyway. All right, plug. All right. OBS. Webcam, and we'll make it. All right, there is a 50% chance one of these is going to be the Blair Witch camera, and I never know which one it is because they're identical. So hopefully it's this, not this one. Hey, there we go. Okay, that'll be better. Okay, we'll go with that one. All right, now when I'm looking over at chat, it's almost like I'm looking at you, and you can kind of see what's going on back there. So that'll make more sense. Okay. Let's see, lucky, I guess wheels broke off Sterilite drawer unit, so holds the drawers at least. So Matrox, it's my fault. I was putting way too heavy stuff in them. They go together with the stacking drawer rail things, and they interlock by having one piece of plastic that's larger go over another piece of plastic. And what happened is I put so much weight in there, it just splayed the plastic out. So I got to a point where the splayed bits of plastic I drilled holes through and then put bolts through them so they could not go lower, and then I had giant, like 2.5-inch diameter washers on the bolts to hold the plastic together so it couldn't splay again. So I mean, it was my fault that they failed, but I needed a heavy storage solution. So yeah, they were not it. So anyway, yeah, I have the drawers, but I don't have the bins anymore. At some point, I could probably find another shelf. Like actually, that cart shelf I keep behind the streaming area for projects would probably hold the Sterilite drawers pretty well. So no reason to get rid of them, but yeah, it's just, I haven't emptied them. So let's see, why is it the moment I write a PHP script automatically report incoming spam emails to spam course? Spam emails instantly stop arriving? They're scared. All right, let's print us a tag. All right, man, this is like a fancy page. Holy moly, I did a lot of documentation. Good job, me. Okay, let's print a tag. I wonder if the printer will work first try. Man, if I thought about this, I would have done a prediction. That would have been hilarious. Why is it 28%? It should be 29. There we go. All right, print. And first try. Dude, I actually have not tried it at all today. That was 100% first try, actually worked. That's incredible. Switch to Rubbermaid Roughnecks, even though they're not translucent, they take a lot of abuse. I don't know what those are in particular, but for random stuff, from now on, I'm using the $9 Sam's Club ones. They're probably the same as whatever Costco's cheap ones are for the 27-gallon storage bins. For cables, I'm gonna simp for the Uline drawers. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to say that word on this platform. I mean, I'm going to endorse the Uline plastic drawer shelf things. Yeah. All right. Let's see, the articles were able to be transferred over. So yeah, Paul Guy, I ended up just importing the entire database, and then I just converted everything. So yeah. Okay, tagging the Jonos. This feels wrong, but it's also super duper easy because it has a giant carry handle on the front. So I mean, done, tagged. It's not like the keyboard should ever be removed. So good enough. All right. This doesn't get a location because, like, it's its own metal box. What's the point? So I'm just gonna go move it somewhere that makes sense. Let's see. I am out of shelf space, so I'm gonna line some self-contained systems like that up on the floor, including the compact portable. Do I have a page for the compact portable? Let's find out. I really hope I do already, because I don't want to take it out of the bag if I don't. If I have a page, we're making a tag. If I don't have a page, we're not. Compact. No page for the compact portable today. Okay. Shill, yeah, that's what I said. Shill, yeah. Let's look at the price of the Roughnecks at Target, and they're $11. Yeah, that's one of the things. I think different companies are using plastic storage bins like that as loss leaders for attracting customers. That's why the 27-gallon ones at Sam's Club or whatever it was are so cheap, I think. Oh. All right. We're going to catalog a computer that I really wish was working, but we're not going to get to anytime soon. But there is some glimmer of hope in the future someday, thanks to Matrox Millennium here. It is the T1600! Yay! All right. So that is a laptop, and it's one of them computery type ones. All right, stop wobbling and click. All right. Test chat, please ignore. Failed. I didn't ignore it. Linoleum, if you're on the YouTube side, I'll just mention that there is a significant delay for YouTube chat, and it's just inherent to the YouTube API. Okay. There is a caps wiki page for the Toshiba, but I do not believe... No, there is not one here. So, let's go ahead and make a page. It looks way cooler than modern laptops, yeah. Let's see. Do not read this message. Oop, failed. Cute for the T5200 with its orange plasma screen. Well, I mean, yeah, and I would prefer to have the IBM P70, but, you know. Toshiba T1600. Okay. Where'd the folder of photos go? Here we go. Just now. Okay. Toshiba T1600. Okay. I'm going to have this be the upload page. So let's go ahead and do this. Upload file. And you know what? Is it special upload? Yes, okay. Let's do this. Let's start using this page instead, I think. So what's the difference here? This one's not going to interrogate me so much about all the like dates and nonsense or whatever, and I get to blow half your minds by dragging a file onto an upload button. Licensing, none selected. Well, it's a good thing that there's the catch-all. All right, upload. All right. Favorite thing about T1600 is the bubble on the back of the screen lid. Yeah, no, that part is super weird. Yes, it is. It's so thick. So now that you have one, all right, do you agree with me that it seems like it should be like a VTech laptop or something like that? So I picked that up at a Savers, okay, a thrift store, I'll say, locally in person, did not know what it was, all right? I picked it up. I thought it was going to be a toy laptop, all right? Based on how, like, garbage it felt, wobbly and creaky. Then I open it up, it says Toshiba, and it's got, like, a full keyboard, and it's got, like, a floppy drive, and, like, wait a minute, why is this not awful? So, yeah, I absolutely did not expect it to be a real laptop. And I don't think Savers did either, which is why they priced it at, like, $8 or whatever I paid for it. Do I still have the sticker on there? I do. $9.99, yeah. So I find that to be hilarious. Let's see. Laptop's way cooler when they huge had a bunch of plastic trim. Upload wizard sucks. Special uploader bust. So the upload wizard I'm usually using when I want to upload multiple files. I should probably just edit the upload dialog because I know you can edit like some of the text on there to include a link to the upload wizard when I want to upload multiple. So yeah. $5 on Monday. I don't want to go to Savers on Monday. There's too many people there. I will actually pay more to not have to go on Monday. I prefer that. Let's see, is there a serial number barcode that I can scan and be like super duper lazy? Oh my gosh, it's so heavy. No, there isn't. I am going to mark the serial number because the solution to the problem might be a second one. I don't know. I might also luck out in rebuilding the power supply more. I don't know. I don't remember what I did not replace on this and what potential hope there is for it in the future. Okay. Location. I guess we're going to have to make a new bin. Because this should go in a bin. Oh gosh, I don't look forward to a bin with that in it. That's a super dense item. Ugh. Alright, let me grab a bin. We'll need to make a bin label. I'm going to print the asset tag for the Toshiba first. Alright. Let's see. Scary people. Okay, sir. It's not really scary people. It's more like people trying to save a buck on back to school clothes and stuff. I mean, it's not their fault. It's just there's so many of them. Alright. Clear out all the garbage. And there we go. Save page. Okay, I'm going to print the label before I change the printer settings and then lose all the awesome, actually working printer stuff. So. Not negatively intentioned towards you. You can probably think if they notice you at all. Oh, no, it's not that. It's literally... the line is ridiculously long. No, the line will be like a 10, 15-minute wait. I would rather pay $5 more for the laptop than wait 15 minutes. That's what it is. Having a second unit to grab parts from definitely helped. Yeah, I could see that for sure. All right, Control P and go. Okay. Oh, there's a bin there. Who put that there? They're more scared of you than them, so that's true. I am tall and imposing in person, and it's kind of weird for me because when I was a kid, I was short and the bullied one, and now I look like the person who do the bullying, but I'm absolutely not, and it's just hilarious because people do avoid me. Shelby's time is worth 20 per hour. As opposed to just standing there? Yes. At least. Alright, how do I tag this thing? Oh, actually, this couldn't be much easier. This has like a weird little kickstand thing for putting it down, and I can totally put the tag on that. Okay, maybe if I get the string to open up first here. Tag. And boom. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that I definitely want to individually tag before I put it in the bin. Oh yeah, the bin that needs the cardboard, ow, label removed. It was a little eager to get under my thumbnail. All right. One laptop and a bin. Okay. Say that like the Docker streams didn't make your audience beg for mercy. Plenty of streams that felt like bullying. Oh my gosh. Okay, back, and we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go back there and then pin this page. And I'm gonna go back to the home page, meta storage, and we're gonna make a new bin. SID BA5. Go. There's a downside to this method. I don't actually know what the last bin that was made is, so we're stock facing. Let's see. All right. The only thing we need to do is just clear location. Or are we setting that to the office? I guess we can set that to the office. SID WAA001. Yeah, let's just do that for now. Although that's not entirely true. No, I'm going to clear it. I'm just going to clear location for now. And save. Okay. Boom. There we are. Actually, I have to put together 2 bins today. I just put together a bin full of PCI cards. That is not. I realized a category I need to have for bins. What is it? Bin 3 here. Yeah, this one. So I want a category for bins like this where it's unsorted, where everything in the bin is. That way, it's a little easier to track that kind of stuff. Okay, asset tag. Control P. Okay, for this one, we're going to the Datamax O'Neill Mark III. And I think that's just right. All right, print 2 copies, please. 1 front and 1 back. Go. Dogface from the cover from the Epics losing to the Xeons. All right, wow, that printer label ain't doing so hot. I don't know how well that'll come across on the webcam. But yeah, actually, yeah, you can see how faded that is. I might be getting a new ribbon soon, maybe. Oof. All right, let's pop some labels on here real quick. And there we are. Okay. The real hard challenge for a bin like that is not going to be like, oh, I got to catalog all the stuff that goes into it. It's going to be not putting too much heavy dense stuff in there. That's the problem. I am stronger than I am smart in some ways, and I will make bins way too heavy, and then move them around and struggle. I actually won't be too surprised if the next label looks better. I'm starting to wonder if the ribbon that is exposed ages when it's exposed to the air. So I'm not sure. See, but I don't think there's a problem with the printer itself. All right, T1600. We're going to set a location now. So edit. Go to here. Edit. Scroll down to location and scan the bin. Boop. Fading didn't stop us. All right. And save. Boom. For giggles, we can go to bin 4 from yesterday. Yeah, look at that. It all added up. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I'm loving this. It's so awesome to be able to do this. All right. Next item, which is also going to be super dense. Because, like I said, that's the hard part. All right. This is the other Tiny Pentium. Camera! All right, hold on. Connect. Icon. Live view. There we go. Like how the laptop was blown out and then this thing's going to be underexposed. I just can't win. If it took the picture. Hello? There we go. All right. Real problem is setting a date to sort them. I don't know why I would need a date. The contents of the bins will change. Let's see, fill a bin solidly with pulp paperback books. Oh gosh. Health and safety person with them at all times. Stronger than spurts since he moves the Hydro Thunder up a flight of stairs solo. I mean, there is precedence here. Okay, so do I have a Tiny Pentium page? Tiny. Okay. Pentium. Unisys. No. All right. How do I catalog this? This is slightly difficult. Yeah, we don't have Tiny Pentium. It's not going to be that name. This page is so woefully out of date. Like, it's not even close. But what do we want to call this? Because it's not a Tiny Pentium. That's not what it is. And it's not a custom-built computer. I guess it's a PDA 2000, a Safari PDA 2000, maybe? Safari PDA 2000. I mean, I think that is technically, or FIC PDA 2000, I guess. RetroWeb has found something about it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, we'll call it that. We'll call it that. Because I'll at least tie this to that page. Make it a little bit easier. FIC PDA 2000. Not FIX. All right, create page. Miss days of Hydro Thunder at HP Series 200 streams. There's only so much HP Series 200 I can do. Granted, I never did the capacitor reforming with it, but there is a limit. And additionally, I can't just do the same things over and over again. That would be just mind-numbing. All right, we're going to upload the file here. So this is... where'd it go? This one, right? 78? Yes, 78. Okay. So, FIC dash PDA 2000 dash 2. I cannot, in good conscience, call that one, even if it's the first one I'm uploading. I just cannot. All right, upload file. Hey. Largest thing moved by itself, probably 60s Magnavox TV stereo console. Ooh, that sounds fun. FIC PDA beige. Oh no, they're definitely going on the same page. The only difference is color. What'll be really hard is that I'm about to make this the main picture. FIC PDA 2000. I will have to fix that later. FIC. I need notes. We're not going to put the example information because we know we're going to make a second one. So we're not going to do any of that. I could fill in all that right now, but I don't want to. Did I already delete all the other stuff, idiot? Can I undo that? No. Moron. Leave page. Start new edit. Idiot. Picture. FIC. FIC. Just get rid of condition. Apply. Okay. Clear that, and we'll edit this one. Okay. What's that Casio calculator? Casio calculator. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I actually genuinely don't. So you thought you were doing one per unit like the HP ThinkJets? So the HP ThinkJets are individual models, but these are, they're different. like functionally. Each one is different. You cannot use them interchangeably. These computers are identical except for colors. So the only difference between them is the serial number. So what I have here, I'll show you this actually. And this is arguably a violation of the exact same thing that I was just saying. But if we go HP, if I actually capitalize it, HP 86, no, that was not it. HP Series 8086. What I'm doing is these example boxes, these have the serial number, and then there are unique barcodes and asset tags based on the serial number that are assigned to these boxes. So for things that are effectively identical, this is what I'm going to do. It's debatable whether or not I should have done the ThinkJets this way, but I think each of the ThinkJets are different enough from each other that they warranted their own pages. The 86s here, even though it's an A and a B, and one has discrete printer and disk drive connectors, and one has a single HPIB connector, they're functionally interchangeable, but the printers are not. So, I think he means the IF8000. Oh, that was a little while ago, so you're on YouTube, sorry. The Casio IF8000 is... trying to figure out how to describe it. It's a bad calculator and a bad PDA, but an extremely historically significant device. Okay, what am I doing? FIC, PDA. Okay, we're not going to add a picture of this yet. We're going to add a serial number, though. All right. I'm hesitant to give away why it's so historically significant because I don't want someone to beat me to making the video about it. Okay, I think that's the serial number, so we're going to go ahead and scan that barcode. Boop. There we are. Don't think he means the IF8000. Well, then I have... Oh, you think he means the IF8000. Okay, I'm just like brain billion miles an hour. Okay. And apply. I have no idea where I'm going to tag that thing. This is actually kind of difficult to tag due to the way that the case disassembles. Huh. I don't know what I'm going to do there. I think for this one, I'm going to put it around the PCI brackets. You know what? There's like a weird lock thing on there. I'm just going to put it on the lock. Actually, you know what? I am going to add the picture. FIC, because later on the other one's going to get the main picture. All right, apply, save, yes, boom. Oh, I left all the other garbage. Oh well. Asset tag and print. Oh, let's not print it to the Datamax. That would be a little big. Okay, scale 29. I don't know that I actually need to reprint or reset that, so. Let's see, manufacturer's full name, First International Computer. Interesting. MK90 is probably a worse calculator. Guarantee it's not. Casio IF8000 is 4-function only. That's it. It looks like that, and it's 4-function only. The problem is that it wants to be more of a PDA. But it was doing that before PDAs existed. All right. I'm putting this tag on in a way that will have to be removed every time I want to open the computer. Which, granted, isn't going to be that often, but still it feels kind of like an annoying way to do it. All right, that is in the bin. Oh, wait, I was supposed to mark the location. Hold on. This, edit, example, edit. Man, I wish there was a way to not have the QR code show the entire image data in the template when I go to edit it. Come on, scan. I know it sucks. That print was terrible, but it will scan. Okay, save. All right, Scion Organizer seems to predate the Casio IF8000. Still looks neat anyway. Yes, the Scion Organizer does, but that's not what's significant about the Casio IF8000. Oh my gosh, if I'm going to make you guys go and look it up because I'm just acting like I'm teasing it, fine. It's the first full resolution touchscreen device. There you go. That's what it is. It is the first thing that has one unit of precision of touch resolution per pixel that I can find. So that's what makes it historically significant. There are earlier touchscreen devices, but not portable, and there are earlier portable touch element devices, but not per pixel resolution. There you go. That's what it is. All right. What do we want to do next? I feel like the AT&T 6300's not a bad thing to do because it's not super dense, but I don't know if the CRT and the computer will fit in that bin on top of the other stuff. It also doesn't have to move right now. It would be nice, but it doesn't have to. I'm gonna try that. Let me see if those fit. Oh my gosh, that looks heavy. Nah, I'm sore. Pass. All right, what else can we put in here? I do not have an HP 150. I wish. That would be cool. All right, what's something else I can go in there? Just give me a moment, because I'm trying to find things that make sense to put in these. In this instance, it should probably be light. Let's see. Ooh, you know what? I want to put this in there just because it's an absolutely horrendous condition, and then that gets out of the way. It's heavier than I thought. Why is this so heavy? Good grief. We're doing another Apple. Okay, it's one of them ones. All right, click. Okay. So it's a giant, it's a VCR Apple. You put your VHS tape in there. Oh my gosh, I should look at my phone. I actually got a lot of notifications, and some of them could theoretically be important. All right. No, that account's worthless. Hold on here. Okay. And alrighty. Nope, nothing critical yet. VHS data backup tape. Yeah, that's what goes in there. Definitely. Okay, so that is a Power Macintosh 6100/60. Do I know what that means? No, I don't know Apple stuff. I think that means it's a computer, maybe. Okay. Flashbacks when Apricot used a center optical drive with floppy as angles either side of it. Oh, that's weird. Your VTuber shtick ready? Oh gosh. Okay. See, now I'm back to being conflicted on how we do this. It's Power Macintosh. Should I say Apple Power Macintosh? Because I don't associate power being the first word. So if I'm like searching on here, it's not. Oh man, I hate this. All right, we'll just Apple. No, I think once it gets to Macintosh, Apple shouldn't be in there. Power Macintosh 6100/60. There we go. Yes, Apple Power Mac. Oh, it's too late. I already did this. All right. I don't think I have any more of these, so I'm going to preemptively delete all this and just hope for the best. Okay. It is, it's entirely possible I'm wrong, and there's more of them lurking around in there, but hopefully not. I mean, I like Apple computers. Yay. All right. Power Mac 6100. Back. Dude, it's so much easier to upload these this way. This isn't even fair. That other method sucks. All right. Dogface Bully has arrived. Oh, gosh. You have more storage than me? Not than me. We determined Firefox says I have all the storage on the planet. All right, there we go. 61,000, close enough. All right. Picture, Power, Mac, 61,000, Apple condition. I'm gonna be real. It's probably broken. Just based on how it looks, I just have this sneaking suspicion. Broken is what I should put there. All right, let's get this linked. Come on, linky link link, link, link. There we go. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do myself a favor and I'm gonna flip this bin around and maybe that helps. Maybe that code does look a lot better actually. And Dogface, I will just take a moment aside here and say I will reply to that email tomorrow, but my weekend has been absolutely just destroying me. Okay, so there's that. In SID, okay, save page. Alrighty. Redeems hydrate. Coffee. Sorry about that. Coffee's made of water, so it's hydrating, right? All right. Print. It's okay. It's the weekend after all. Yeah. Alrighty. Although, from what you've said, I feel like this project will also align well with that. So, yeah, working on this is only going to help that, I feel. Okay. If you rename a page, you need to print new QR code. It depends. I don't have to. Media Wiki has the ability to leave a built-in redirect behind. So if I have a page that already has a tag printed, then I can leave a redirect. So I can show you what that looks like. If we go to this, let's say I actually care what this is called, all right? So we go to move, all right? We're going to rename it to 6100 because that's what it actually is. What we're going to get, leave a redirect behind. So we're going to move page, and then now when you go to 61,000, it will say, oh, it's actually this. All right. And then the QR code would automatically redirect to that. And the same is going to be true for the page when it tries to access that image. If I force it to refresh the cache, it should automatically recache the page, even though I put in the wrong file name there. Refuse to believe anyone hates FreeCAD. FreeCAD has some pretty rough edges to get started with. Let's see. Just delete every single constraint from that sketch. What's for anything? Oh gosh. All right, where can I tag this? Ugh. I would like to tag it to metal because the plastic is all terrible. But I don't think I can. You know what? Down here, there's a big old vent right there. I'm going to tag it to that. Alrighty. Does any CAD not have rough edges? OpenSCAD, it's perfect. You know exactly what you're getting into the instant you open it the first time. Oh, it's C. Got it. Done. That's why OpenSCAD is best CAD. All right, there is a foot missing. I didn't even know this thing had feet. All right, does this fit in the bin? No. How about this way? Yes. All right. All right, let me find another thing to go in the box with the stuff. What do we think about putting my my 5150 carcass in there? I have two of them. Where's the second one? Which one's the better one to pack away? The other one out here? No. That's the 60. Where's the other 5150? It's not over there. I totally know where all my computers are. Yep, for sure, definitely. Yep. Okay. One of them should not have a power supply in it. And it's this one. Okay, this one's going in there. This is perfect because this is not that dense. Yeah. So we're going to put this one in there. All right. And by not that dense, I mean it has the motherboard and that's it. the case screwed together? Yeah. Oh, it's got a floppy controller and what's this other card? Hold on. It says quad RAM on it, but it ain't RAM. I think it's a serial port. I'm just going to leave it. It's either serial or parallel port. Either way, I don't care. All right. We're putting this in there. That, I believe, is my first 5150. No, that one's actually my second 5150. So this one, I bought in 2 stages. The seller initially sold just the keyboard, and it was missing a key, which took me forever to find a replacement for. And then they listed the computer afterwards separately, like days later, which was super annoying because they were far. So I drove out, got the computer, and then like all 5150s, the power supply was dead. So it wasn't in functional condition. So I didn't even like bother. I hate that this is going to be the first 5150 I document on here. When you search 5150 on the site, this is going to be what you see. This is, however, a 64 to 256K 5150. Actually, that's the more common one. That's the later revision. So it's a 51. It's just 5150. Solar power. I thought there was a different model number to designate them, but apparently not. Oh, there is a serial number barcode. We will scan that. Now, just noticed the broken tab off the Power Mac 6100. It's very broken. It's very broken. Alrighty. I also refuse to call this number 1, IBM 5150-2. I refuse. And there. Okay. So, gotta love spindler plastic. Far, like north of the river. North of the river isn't far. It's just very trafficy. No, this was east of the 202. All right, upload. Main page. Manual computer list. Rename it to 5149 for cataloging purposes. Oh, gosh. Some of these bins will be lightweight. Yeah, that's not far. Yeah, I knew I was going to get you with that one. All right, IBM 5150. Okay. Before I do that, real quick like, I want to look at IBM PC. Underscore PC. IBM PC 5150. Okay, I'm gonna call it that. IBM PC 5150. Remember looking Power Mac just 600 swap meet, trying to open it to make sure the lithium pram battery hadn't ruined the system board, and breaking the tab. Oh gosh. Technically, you're also east of the 202. Yeah. Luckily, there's only $25. Well, that's not too bad, at least. That is annoying. All right, we're going to list this as an example because I have 2 of them. I know I have 2 of them because the other one's right there. I guess we could do both of them at once, couldn't we? Although that one doesn't have floppy drives in it yet. We could just slide some drives in it to make it pretty for a photo and then do it. Maybe we'll do that. Okay, example, or general info. Hold on, let's edit this first. Picture. I refuse to put that other picture. IBM. Alrighty, model number 5150. Software environment is MS. Ooh, actually, arguably, it's PC-DOS, not MS-DOS. I'm going to put MS-DOS, though, for cataloging purposes. CPU, 8088, CPU compatibility. I mean, it's 8088. Memory capacity. This is 64 to 256K. Memory type, 4164 dip. Movable storage. I can click this. 360K. Hold on, I want software compatibility, and I want that to be IBM PC. There's a reason I'm actually filling this in here. Because when I link software compatibility with IBM PC and removable storage with 360K, it should, in theory, be possible for me to find all of the software that will run on 8086 or x86 instructions that was shipped on a 360K disk in my collection. So, you already have a 303. You ready for 404? So I'm actually confused because I own a 303, a Roland MC 303, and that's where my mind first went. East of 202 is a myth. See, I figured Desiac would take it far. Here with Puff the Magic Dragon and Maria. All right, we're gonna leave that there for now. That's good enough. Okay. Then I gotta go down here. Okay, edit. Picture, IBM 5150, condition. It's not broken. I mean, the power supply is broken. We'll list it as broken. Serial number. Okay, let's see. Can we scan the barcode on a 5150 chassis? I have no idea. Booyah! I don't have to type that because it's long. All right. Location is going to be here. It feels wrong to pack one of these, but if there's ever one I was going to pack, it's going to be this one. All right. Do I have notes? I really should have notes for this. Under color, I'm going to put notes. Contains floppy card and quad RAM serial card. Okay, it has the motherboard. Oh, wait, I'm going to edit that a little more. No, PSU has motherboard. There we go. Yeah, I should add a notes section. Quad RAM, I don't care. Dang it. Stupid typing. Why can't the computer just know what I want it to have there? Real quick, let's just document the other one. This one's all, like, actually kind of functional. It just needs drives, which I happen to have a stack of allocated for it. Come here, get off, let go. Stupid. Oh, that one's so not scanning. Ah, there we go. Power supply was also dead in this one, but I bought a replacement. XT power supplies, little difficult to come by. There we go. I now have 2 IBM faceplated drives to put in here. Only one of them's got a terminal pack. I'm gonna grab the 2 with the terminal pack. Oh my gosh, I found a keyboard I was looking for. Score! Now, if only the computer I wanted it for didn't suck. Okay. Whew. All right, you know what? I could do this so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Hey, look, it's a naked 5150. Okay, so what I'm doing, the drives that we refurbished, I'm just gonna slide them on in here. Perfect. I'm not screwing them in because lazy. And I'm gonna slide the faceplate on, which covers the drives. They cannot. Okay, we're gonna be very careful with that because the drives will slide out. And then we're gonna put that to the side. I'm gonna go grab a keyboard. You know what, for giggles, why don't I grab a 5151 too? Let's make it like a nice picture. I guess I should have like one nice 5150 picture. I should probably turn it on too, but pass. All right, here's one 5151. Oh, I don't think we've ever tried this one. I got this one with the 5154. I hear loose metal in it. Cool. What is that? There, now it looks like a computer. Booyah! Okay. Let's see. What's 4C? You can scan anything you put your mind to. Gosh. Okay, back that out. All right, that's gonna look pretty good. There's the gloves that I should be wearing. We were talking about me buying gloves. This is what always happens to gloves I buy because they don't fit right. All right. 51, you shut up. Loose metal. I'm sure it's nothing problematic. Yeah. What's the worst that could happen? Okay. I'm gonna slide the laptop cart forward a little bit because that'll be easier than trying to re-angle the computer. Okay, that'll do. Let me darken it up a little. 500, that looks good. And click. Yep, that looks like a computer. You totally can't tell that the floppy drive is loose and poking out. All right, moving along. IBM 5150-1. I like how the dates, if anyone ever looked at those, would be like I took the one last. All right, upload file. Dude, the horizon is so crooked in that. All right. This is what a computer looks like. I know, right? It's crazy. Okay, so now we can do IBM 5101 here. And then we got a good picture. And then I'm going to take this, copy, left arrow, paste. Now we have two of the same thing. We're going to edit this. We're going to clear the picture because rule of thumb, if there's no photo, it's the one in the main photo. And then we're going to attempt to scan that. Contains floppy card. Yeah, that's all it's got in there. That one actually has less. And it's not going to go in that bin because it won't fit. Okay. Let's try and get the serial number. I'm going to go put the monitor somewhere. I don't know where. Let's see. This looks like the floor. The keyboard almost has a place to go. Oh, that's the keyboard I bought from them, too. I know, because it has highlighter on all the keys for some stupid reason. All right. Oh, yeah, the back of it for the serial number. Oh, it's heavy. Okay. If this scans, this is a miracle. Yeah, I didn't think it would. Yeah, it's really chewed up. Okay, so it is, oh gosh, 064 5362 5362 5150. Okay. I assume the other one's serial number also ended in 5150? Yeah, it did. Okay, that would be, what's that dash V? What? Oh, so the 64 is probably the motherboard type. Because I think this is also a 64 256. I'm just going to leave it alone. All right, we'll go with that. Apply. Yeah, I don't know why there was a V encoded in it. That's weird. I'm going to get rid of the V. I don't know what the deal is with that. Okay. And save. All right, there we go. We got 2 examples. Oh, this one's listed as broken. I mean, technically, it will not just fire up. You know, I'm going to leave it be. All right, let's asset tag both of them. This is for the good one. And this is for the other one. Missed a couple of measurements when I was out garden before stream. Ooh. All right. I am absolutely grooving on this workflow. This works so well. All right, how do I tag a 5150? You know what? I know exactly how I'm going to do it. There's a screw hole in the top. You know what? No, I'm going to put it through one of the corner screw holes. Bottom left, next to the serial number. Yeah, that'll work. There we are. Okay, and then the other one. All right. I just noticed 58 minutes ago, my apologies, love me 2 times there. Thank you for the Prime sub and for 15 months. I very much appreciate that. Researching at the IF8000, and I kind of want one now. I'm going to let you know right now, Digital Ice Age, it's actually not good. It's fine, but when you use it, there are no remarkable things about it. You're like, there is no point at which where you say, well, I can actually see why this would be good. It's always compromised. But so far, do you agree? I'm not just out of curiosity with my my thesis statement. Wow. Wow. That's why you want one, okay. that I can't save you from yourself. The 5150 might be too big for that bin. Let me see if the lid will still fit. It will. Okay. I can fit something shoebox size that's about half the height of a shoebox. Okay. Let me go move this somewhere, keeping in mind that the drives are loose. There we go. Let's see. That could go in there. That would actually be kind of perfect. Yeah, we're gonna do this. All right. This is the first item I'm not gonna tag. That's going in a bin. We're just gonna document where it is. We're gonna photo it because I feel like that's critical, but we're not gonna tag it. It's just not worth tagging. Stupid camera. Let's see. It's like your minimalist PDA in a way, yeah. Did Twitch get more aggressive with the ads? It shouldn't be now. I don't know why it would. I literally showed what my ad settings were yesterday and why they're set the particular way that they are. Plus, I just found an old Oh my gosh, just found an ice latte in the fridge. I added the old and made that comment way worse. All right, there we go. This thing is in theory really cool, but it's completely useless. So that is an IBM external SCSI CD-ROM drive that requires a proprietary PCMCIA interface card. And it's apparently impossible to focus on. I need the PCMCIA card to make it function. Or do what I kind of want to do, gut it, make my own cable that goes to a external standard like HD50 connector, and then put in a caddy drive from a PS2. I think that would be way cooler. All right. IBM PCMCIA SCSI CD. Looks like it's supposed to go to PS2 model L40SX, but that has no PCMCIA slots. There is a, I'll grab the model number so you can see it proper when I make the page. There's definitely a PCMCIA card. I've seen it on listings. Okay. So officially, this is IBM external PCMCIA CD-ROM drive. Why? Why? Okay. Edit, picture, IBM, PCMCIA SCSI CD, manufacturer, IBM. All right, model number is 66G3358. Serial number, it's actually not that bad to type. 97-A2 AC 8 from April 1996. That's kind of cool. Oh, there's a type number /type 1969-007. Alrighty. There's also an FRU part number, but we got to draw the line somewhere. It's basically identical as well. Okay, yeah, that's it. One of the best things about this thing, got a chunky clunk, clunk, clunk power switch on the side. It's great. All right. Removable storage. I'm not actually going to set that. Location. Come on, beep, beep, beep. Apply. And there you are if you want to try and look it up. Might want to specify SCSI. So it's not specifically SCSI. It's just it happens to internally be SCSI. In no way can you use it with any SCSI peripherals unless you disassemble it. Let's see. Did not want to crop the 5150 image. I don't want to crop any pictures right now because I just want to like fly. That's my main goal, is time. All right. I am going to add 2 more things to this bin that are just disappointment. FD505s, they're broken. I might crop these because they're kind of tiny in the frame. You can see the ribbon cable poking up from the back there and how it's split in two. That's because it incinerated the copper wire. Just straight up vaporized it. Pro tip, don't try and swap the 3.5-inch drives between two different versions of the FD505. It doesn't like it. Let's see. That's exactly what it's called. Found a box example on eBay and you're right. Yep. Yeah, it says the product name printed on the bottom, like verbatim. So. All right, computer list. TIAC. It is TIAC, right? Pretty sure. It doesn't say, but it's got the like weird Roland floppy thing going on. There it says TIAC. Okay, cool. These are also not getting a tag, but I am going to wrap them in some bubble wrap, mostly so they don't scratch the snot out of everything else that's in there. They're not getting a tag. That's what I kind of meant to say. Oh, but they fill space nicely. TIAC FD505. Come on, edit. Edit. Oh my gosh. You know what? Back. Hold on. Fine. You want to tease me like that? Leave page. Floppy drive. Ha! Now what are you going to do? Self-inflicted incineration? Yeah, in a way. That sucks. HP, PCMCI, CRW drive is scuzzy, and you can just drive anything you want off the card. Oh, that is a shame. I'm pretty sure something like the Adaptec Slim SCSI I have is not compatible. I've not looked, but I just don't think so. Broken, parentheses, extremely. Model number FD505. Location, beep, beautiful. All right. Movable storage, 360K. Actually, they're 1.2 and 144, aren't they? It's a shame there's no way to select multiple things. And save. Okay. Let's see. Maybe it was an option for that, or at least styled for it. Possibly. Yeah, styling CD-ROM drive reminds me of the PS2E, which was cycled ThinkPack, housed in a compact desktop. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, it seems like it's kind of out of place. It really doesn't make a ton of sense. So it's a weird little thing. All right, I'm gonna move Atari SE 1224 here because it will do well to go back there. Oh yeah, that's more organized. I actually have the oh gosh, what happened there? I have the CD drive I want to put in that IBM enclosure, so it is a gray plate CD caddy drive there. I think that would be super duper cool to put in there. This is not going in that bin. I don't want to put loose drives that aren't, you know, like broken or something in there. I would like those to all go together somewhere, so I'm going to set that aside. This bin is almost full. It needs something. What do we need? Well, for one, I need this piece of foam to go away. I need something keyboard size, like a small keyboard size. Do I have something like that? I could go in there. What have I got that's good for that I don't want to go with other things? Ooh, actually, that's pretty good. 2 Micronta multimeters. Yeah, that's perfect. I don't think I want to bother tagging these because they're not really the kind of thing to tag. Oh my gosh, camera, I hate you. You suck. Jeez, why is it always gotta keep going disconnected? Like, come on. And to make it bigger in the frame, I'm just going to move the camera closer. I is cheater. There we go. There we are. Apple Magic Keyboard. It's a little too small. Additionally, keyboards like that, I have most of them in storage bins already. Short ones that I can kind of put like 6 to 8 keyboards in, depending on how big they are. And then it's just keyboards in there. You know what? I think I can make this image brighter. Let's go back to 320. That is better. Okay, I'm going to need the Radio Shack catalog number for this. Alrighty. This is so weird. I'm gonna name them Micronta cat number. Micronta _ 22-204. Micronta. And then for that, I'll put the full name. Range doubler multi-tester for 43 ranges. 43 ranges. Okay, ranges. I feel like I should put the cat number in quotes, but we're going to have it as the model number on here, so it'll be fine. Gosh, that's long. If I didn't misspell it. If I was going to put this on a tag. Wait, multi-tester. Wait, I didn't misspell it. That word's just awful. Never mind. Great page. Canon does that if you use the wrong cable. It's very sensitive USB mini B socket on it. Oh, no, this is a proprietary cable. No, it's not mini USB. I wish it was. That would be nice. No, this has to be some stupid Nikon unique cable. All right, I only have one of these. I believe they all work, actually. I think I've used this one in a couple of videos, even. Just go ahead and do this, because we're not going to need all that. We didn't upload the photo, and I was bad. Upload. Get rid of the wizard. Micronta. Boop. And go. Okay. That's even worse. Yeah, it's awful. I bought 2 of them when I bought them, so I do have a backup, but I don't think it's a USB cable. I think the camera is just bad USB device software. It's PTP. I mean, that should kind of explain it all right there. All right, Micronta. Boom. Radio Shack. Model number 22-204. All right. Ain't none of that's applicable other than location. It's going in the bin. Okay. And there it goes. Your free range multimeter, except for the ranges, the bin that you're in. Enjoy. Okay. Apply. Save. Let's see. Bad USB advice. Go to your crate of random wires and PCI Ethernet cards. It's a camera. I don't have like a bunch of cameras that I want to replace with. Not at DSLR quality. Best runner-up device I've got would be a Blackmagic, and I'm not gonna diminish one of those to camera status, although technically I'm not using one of them for this stream, so I absolutely could. Dude, this mic arm, I swear, it always needs to be bent. Like every single time we start the stream. There. That's actually gonna be a kind of good picture if it's not blurry. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Now this is just 27 range FET multi-tester, because the whole weird range and nonsense is part of the name. Okay, I'm gonna pin tab and then move that one there and then unpin this tab because I'm an idiot. All right, back. All right. Micronta underscore 22 dash 206. And go. All right. Remember, USB 1 cameras before Mini B was added, so everyone made their own USB cable to have smaller connector on the end. I did not experience that. I actually had USB A, no, not USB A, USB Type B cameras, as well as some that just had like giant, weird, like crazy number of pin cables that were serial. Dude, coffee is the best. All right, back to computer list and Micronta. Range 27, range 27, and then this time it's dash range. Multi-tester 27 range FET multi-tester. The FET part's important because it means it requires batteries. You can measure current on the other one without batteries. Fuji had 3 different cables. No one's going to be able to top Toshiba in their floppy drive interfaces if we're talking about manufacturers using random cables. Toshiba wins that crown, or should I say, like, stab in the eye for the rest of time. Micronta 2206, radio, shack. Condition is working, I know for a fact. Model number 22206. And then that's good enough. Location. Wow, that scanned fast that time. Good job. And save. And that's the bin filled. All right. Wow, oh my gosh, it's so heavy. Oh, I even put light stuff in there. Well, like I said, stronger than smart sometimes. Wow. Okay. Let me move these stupid SE30s out of the way and put the bin in its proper place. There we go. Whew. That was heavy. Okay. See, fun fact, Kyoku's SSD division spun out from Toshiba. You know, I think I knew that at one point. Interesting. Goal today is find baggage scale formed. Opens on cutoff filling at certain weight. Oh, wow. That would be hard. Just fill the books, he won't even try to lift. I could do that, you know. I have 3 bookshelves full of magazines and manuals. There's something like this. If you have overhead flexible articulating projector, I cannot look at that thing. Yeah, there's no way for me to click that link right now. What is it? Is it actually a projector, or is it a camera? USB cable A to A that connects a travel DVD player to its second monitor. That's awful, Wesley. I have an A to A cable over there for firmware programming Gotex. Camera mount arm. I'm not sure I understand why. I mean, I have the camera on an arm right here. It's a mic arm, but it doesn't matter because the camera's not that heavy. Strong enough to take a projector. Well, in that instance, I just use monitor mount arms. Camera mount arm that requires loosening and tightening things to adjust. Oh, yeah, no, that's almost never an option. was moaning about your floppy arms. Yeah. So the needing to undo and retighten things makes it impossible because they're usually I'm trying to position the view by holding the camera and then moving everything else in place. That's why it's floppy, because they have to be friction fit or friction positionable up to a point. That's the problem. Because if I have to hold the camera, loosen this, position just that angle, retighten it, switch to the other one, loosen it, reposition that angle on the camera, retighten it, it's going to be this never-ending balancing act of trying to get the right angle. It would be pure pain. It would be terrible. Dyson makes a desk lamp that has counterweighted sliders to be good design. Oh, interesting. See, good to have conditioning for when you're required to have strength rather than relying on your body's base strength to avoid injuries. So in general, I move so much heavy stuff all the time that yeah, I am okay. Fair enough. All right. Yeah, unfortunately, I wish it wasn't that case, but yeah. You know, I should have put those stupid scanners and printers that I bought for the e-reader stuff in that bin. Those would have been nice and light. Idiot. All right, what do we got next? I don't want to put stuff in there from the in-progress projects area. Debating on whether or not the Media Center PC gets packed with that kind of stuff or not. Okay, I think I can straighten up all that easily enough here. Alrighty. Continuing around, you know what? Let's do a light, fragile bin to pack at least one, maybe two LCDs in. Because I think that would be smart. So yeah, let's do that. Alright. I got the first one right here. I've been kind of wanting to try it, but we haven't gotten around to it. The display interface, yeah, it's just VJ. It's from 2001. That's kind of ridiculous. I mean, you guys are going to see it and say, wow, that thing looks old. That's crazy. And I'm like, man, this is a stupid, fancy new monitor. So this is not the one that's been in several videos of mine. Oh, I'm going to have to manually focus this thing. That camera is going to look at that pitch black void and like just deer into headlights. It'll never focus. So manual focus. This is a ViewSonic VE70. Yes, VE170. It's of that category of LCDs from when they still look like CRTs, obviously. Gargantuan gigabezels, just absolutely massive. And then the other really, really cool thing about this one, okay, I consider this a feature now that we're in the point where I'm collecting these kinds of things because I'm a weird person who likes this stuff. On the back has a giant ViewSonic badge because it's meant to like be put behind a counter where you're like a medical person filling in patient information, and they have the counter up here, and then the patient sees the ViewSonic badge so that they know, oh, the doctor's got a fancy ViewSonic monitor. So it's got the what are they, Finches there? Yeah, that's great. I love that. Also, it's so chunky for a monitor. It's enormous. But anyway, yeah, 2001. It's kind of late for this whole vibe. But yeah, it should be pretty good. I bet it's IPS, by the way. That might be surprising, but I bet it is. Love that logo. It's great, isn't it? See, lifting 100-pound boxes day in and day out. Yeah. Working in a supermarket. Oh, yeah, that will do it, too. Remember, though, you gotta team lift those. Definitely. You can't wait. You know, you got to wait for someone else to come and help, but, you know, also you got to get your shift done. See, good old LCDs, 1-inch steel base plate. Yeah, really. It is, actually, too. See, keep us in the cellar, feed us. Gosh. Are we allowed to do smart around here now? Screams 2000s. This design style started in the 90s. We'll see that confirmed with the next one. that we're going to do, because I have another one that looks very similar to this, but it is different. All right, let's see if that photo was in focus or not. Oh, that's perfect, actually. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try and be smart and not absolutely destroy myself, and I'm gonna start sitting down when I start to make the pages. I feel like I could keep standing, but I think that it would be a bad idea. What's a team? Exactly. Out of curiosity here, all right? Because I have done one job where I did grocery type stuff, all right? How hard do they push FIFO? Because one of my biggest things was fighting them to have enough time to properly FIFO. And when they would put me in areas where you should FIFO, and suddenly I would take a lot longer than other employees, and I would tell them it's because I actually was doing it properly, and that I would also end up with the things that I put in and the things that I took out that were there for too long. They stopped putting me in those aisles because they just didn't want to know. Anyway, ViewSonic VE 170. Let's go ahead and upload a photo. Work in the food department at Walmart, always rotated stock. Work ethic? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, no. I 100% agree with that, but I'm not kidding when I say they stopped putting me on those aisles because my work ethic was too good. Because they wanted it done faster, not right. I'm not going to say where I work because I don't want lawsuits. Did younger Shelby think he was getting a job at an electronics store but ended up at a food library? No, younger Shelby just needed a job. Then you rotate stock so that near out-of-date stuff faced the new stuff is packed behind. Yeah, so that's how you're supposed to do it. That's 100% right. And then once you know that trick, you should also, for your own selfishness, learn to look at the stuff in the back. Maybe get a better date. I mean, they're selling all of it. It's, you know, it's your prerogative to choose which one you buy. But yeah, no, some places prefer speed. ViewSonic VE 170. Monitor. Let's see. That was a Fry's reference. Oh, yeah, no, I'll say that it wasn't that. There you go. That's the only thing you're getting it. Dad taught me pick the items in the back trick when I was 5. Yeah. Here's how bad that was, okay? There were other people that I worked with, all right? And I would try to convince them that you actually have to rotate stock in some areas of the store. And they were like, nah, it doesn't matter. They sell enough of it. It'll all get cleared out. So I made a bet with them. Like, pick any single one of these spaces where we were working. I'm going to make it as vague as possible. And I guarantee you I will find expired food. And I had them pick a space. And not only did I find expired food, I filled a shopping cart. Alrighty. There is a serial number, barcode. Bam! Oh, it's so nice. Wait, it's not dash. I shouldn't be putting a dash. All right. Display interface, VGA only. Alrighty. We're gonna have to make a new bin here in a moment, now that I think about it. see. Was it at least just something kind of innocuous, like expired pasta or cereal? No. Especially paramount with juice and dairy that you rotate? Oh, absolutely, yeah. I don't want to say more, but there were things that it was very difficult to rotate, and I found many things that were expired. Oh my gosh, it was bad. I was really glad to leave that job. I actually quit that job without another place to go just because I was so tired of it. Let's see. We added a photo. We got all that fun stuff. We'll add a location in a moment, but I need to set up a bin first. All right. Save. Go. Okay. Smart nuclear warheads. Yeah. Okay. Catching up here. Alrighty. Was it a safe space to work at least? I mean, we did not obey the OSHA or the team lifts like I was alluding to. And there are some things that I would say were possibly hazardous. Overall, no, but you could find a way. So, rotate your mouse, yeah. Well, I am not answering that, I think, inferencing question. But I'm also I'm not going to tell you where it was. And I'm not going to let you whittle it down. We've eliminated one, we're not eliminating more. Yeah. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, a bin. We need a bin. Yoink. Another bin. Let's see, how many do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I bought 12 of them. We've used 4 already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. Dude, I got a lot of stuff. Okay. Best part of your job was helping the truck drivers in the back because you pretty much had to stand there and supervise. For a job is when the pallets on the truck collapse because the idiots distro don't know how to stack. Oh gosh, that sounds awful. I don't think I ever encountered that. All right, let's make a bin label. So, main page, meta storage, and we have, oh, that's right, we can just see them all right here. So we need SID BAA6. SID, not sad, SID BAA0006. All right, create page. And we just need to clear location, excuse me. Eventually I will actually start filling in locations, but not right now. Save. Asset tag. All right, and then for out of curiosity, I'm going to go back and I want to look and see if 5 is updated with all the stuff yet. It has not. So refresh. Boom. Look at, dude, it's so awesome. Just like, there's all this stuff that's in that bin. Oh, I forgot to take a picture of it, but I can do that later. And also it kind of doesn't matter because we have the list. So cool. Okay, print. Goes to Datamax. I'm gonna print 2 of them. And go. Okay. Those still look terrible. Huh. That's annoying. Fast is the solution there. Okay. Boom. Grab my applicator cloth. Okay. Flip this around. It feels weird that I'm generating so much paper trash doing this. Like, I usually don't generate a lot of trash here. Like, this might sound weird. I don't leave... Okay, let me... Outside of viewer mail and the fact that I always take my food waste home from lunch every day. I just put it right back into my lunchbox because I don't want wet trash here. I might have only emptied my trash can once a year here, now that I think about it, because it's just like random like pieces of tape or things like that. If I'd been doing this level of trash generation the whole time, that would have been so much more common. It's just kind of strange. All right, anyway, let's go back to the ViewSonic, and we're gonna set the location to this. Also, I'm curious, I wanna edit. Do I have categories for like monitor? Categories. I do have a monitor category. Okay, we should probably have been doing categories for all this stuff, but oh well. You don't throw things away either. I mean, it depends on what you're saying. Like if I keep broken things, I mean, frequently, yes. So, I'm not a phone collector. Do you want me to start just throwing away phones? I mean, what do you... Only just noticed you have a lot of stuff, yeah. All right, save and go. Okay. Trying to think how I want to put this in here now. So, the base, it looks like it should rotate. There's a big circle on the back. Does it not rotate? Wow, lame. Okay. Will it fit just straight up in there? Oh my gosh, the monitor is so wide it doesn't even fit in the bin. I'm going to have to take off the stand and put it in sideways. Oh, that's awful. How do I remove the stand? I'm not sure the stand's meant to be removable. Okay, there's like a piece of plastic there, and the stand's got some stuff there. Oh, there might be... I think there might be 3 screws right here to remove the stand. Okay, I'm gonna grab a screwdriver. I'm gonna try this. Okay. Size shaving the monitor. Just get a 15-inch for the pin who needs such a big screen. All right. This is gonna make this bin extra scary because there's going to be a giant metal thing poking out of this monitor that could easily just wreck anything else in this, like a second monitor, which is what I wanted to put in here. All right, that worked. Stand removed. Okay, and now the monitor can just go in there. Let's see. Things like monitors might need like open shelf organization option. I need the monitor to go in a bin. Like it actually has to. So we need a solution for this for right now. In the future, yeah, they should go on other places. But for right now, it's going in here. I'm going to use up a towel. I think I should go to Goodwill and like buy 30 towels for this use case. I'm gonna put a towel on the bottom of the bin to act as cushion for the panel so it doesn't get destroyed, because I like monitors. There we go. Okay, so that one's in. Let's see. Bin for storage. I'm not confirming anything. I genuinely don't know. Okay. Let's see. Might just give out torn clothing if you ask. Possibly. I don't know. Hmm. So did this exercise when we moved, but with the entire house. Worked really, really good, but the Achilles heels, you have to update the Sheets documents if things get unpacked. Move, unpacked, to ask me how I know. Yeah, no, I understand that. For me, though, I think it's going to be a little bit better because I'm the only person who interacts with this stuff, and it's usually for particular reasons, like making a video. And additionally, I have so many things that I forget I own them, and having them all on the website might actually encourage me to utilize them more. Because I'll be able to, like, click random page and then see thing. Oh, Tomy print C. Like, yeah, I should actually look at that at some point, as opposed to it just being on a shelf and then I forget about it. So, yeah, although most of the time it will be software. Yeah. Oh, Microsoft Streets Plus, 1997. Whoa, no way. Or Flight Simulator V5.1. I mean, that one, you would see that and think, okay, we're doing that today. All right. Let's grab the second monitor that I want to do, and then we'll figure out what we want to use to pad this stuff to protect them from each other, because that pokey thing sticking, you can't see it. Here, I'll just show you. It's really bad. I guess I can show you with the camera that's on the arm. If it works, let's find out. Will it work? No. Why would it work? I mean, it's only supposed to work. Psh, what, are you crazy? Why would you think it would work? Oh, that'll help. Okay, I can help this a little bit. But let me restart the camera for the 30th time today. So this is a big old piece of metal that just pokes straight up out of this. Yeah, that would absolutely destroy anything that touched it. Now, it does have this little plastic cap that goes over it. So there's at least that. But yeah, still, that's extremely pronounced coming out of the back of that. So if I tried to put another monitor on here, it's going to be hard. So we're going to have to figure this out. But I think we can. So, best technology, padding, found to be cheap at the time, was soundproofing foam from Amazon. I wonder where I could get some of that. I have that at home. Perhaps I should bring it to the office. Thick 2000s LCDs. I mean, it's 2001, yeah. 12-inch square phones, they got 50 of them for 20 or so. Terrible at intended purposes, great for packing stuff. So I have a bunch of random foam things, kind of like that. I don't know exactly where they came from. They're a bunch of like 8-inch by 6-inch pieces of foam. I have no idea where they came from. I totally forgot. But yeah, I kind of use those for things too. So in theory, I could grab several of those and stack them up around like that. But I think I want to try and put something bigger around there first. So we might use these for that. I want to price out Goodwill towels too, though. So I'll see how that goes. Yeah, so that's our first issues. We got to figure out how to do that. That's going to suck. Let me grab the other monitor, though, that we're going to document here. It's the far, far more interesting one of the two. And it is located... oh, no, don't tell me it's down there. Okay, it's not, but where is it then? Here, monitor. Come here, monitor. I got snacks. Oh, there it is. It's hiding out in the hallway where I put it like 2 days ago. The light in this room is on, and I haven't been in there today, so I left that on. Ooh, there's a lot of space in there too. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. This is a monitor that when I first got it, it was not yellow at all. And then it said, oh good, someone who likes me bought me. I'm gonna start yellowing. This is one of my most favorite things I own, which sounds super duper weird. This is a first gen IPS DVI monitor. So it has both VGA and DVI connectors, and it's one of the first generations monitors to have DVI. See, all the high value stuff had that for vibration vertically and all survived the trip. Oh, yeah, vibration would be a thing. All right, I think that's in focus. Camera trying to drive me nuts. The horizon being off. Unfortunately, this has a problem developing in the lower right where there are lines. It will die one day. I will be sad. Yeah, it's still potato cam. Unfortunately, I'm still out of data. It resets on the 14th. So, we need a fancy emote. That would be kind of cool. I would be down for like a pinky extended emote. I would be very down for that. But I don't know how to do it in my style. Bed liners and expanding insulation foam is good. So I would use trash bags and expanding insulation foam. It's an interesting concept to make these more long-term. Oh, bed liners are probably a bag. That's what bin liners. Oh, yeah, you're saying trash bag. You're just saying British for trash bag. Got it. All right. ViewSonic VG. It is VG, right? Yeah, 181. I also have a first generation DVI video card to go with this. See the monitors Goodwill. See these monitors at Goodwill all the time and wonder who buys these things. I know you don't see these at Goodwill all the time because I would be buying them if I saw them all the time. You buy beige LCDs whenever I spot them? See, exactly. I don't know what V Westlife's video is about that though. But I always buy beige LCDs just because. So. Was there a particular tip from V Westlife's video? Because I've not seen that. I do, just because it's an era. It's a vanishingly narrow time period where these were produced. Actually, having the sticker on the screen can be a benefit, because usually that's pretty easy to clean off. ViewSonic VG181 monitor. Did I upload that? Yeah, I did. All right. Unfortunately, I don't have multiple examples. I have seen a second one of these in the wild, but it was at a pawn shop and they wanted $240 for it for some reason. So, you know, I did not buy that. ViewSonic. Let's see. Oh, gosh. He specifically recommended vintage LCDs with a 4:3 resolution. Exactly. Oh, okay. So most of these are 1280 by 1024. So yeah, if you're looking for 1024 by 768, I don't have that. You would need to get a smaller one for that. I can understand trying to go for that. This may sound weird. I think anything that is less than 1280 by 1024, I will just use a CRT for. Because anything you're running as far as a computer that would only be able to output a maximum of 1024 by 768, you're probably also going to run a bunch of other weird resolutions on, like 800 by 600, 720 by 400 DOS nonsense or whatever. And you're going to be pixel scaling no matter what. So having a CRT just kind of works the best there. So I don't know. Let's see. Display interface is VGA, comma, DVI. Not GVI, although that sounds like that should have been a display interface type. Graphics video interface. All right. Save. I'll buy beige LCD monitors 1280 by 1024 res just for the styling. Yeah, exactly. See, that's why I buy them. I buy them because they're cheat codes to use on camera. It looks like a CRT, but it does not have the shutter issues that a CRT has. That's the real secret to why you should buy them if you're making videos. Mac 10s and Tech 9s, maybe I should shop in the wrong area. I only went once because most pawn shops are turning into item surrendering locations where you just take it in, they give you money behind a counter, and then it just disappears. So there is no retail space to browse. So it's pronounced giraffics. Oh gosh, unfortunately I can't click the link there, Dogface, for your image. Although, well, no, I can't. It's annoying. My setup is terrible today. Okay. 5x4, just as nostalgic as 4x3 LCDs. But yeah, 5x4 LCD lasted way longer than 4x3 LCD. 4x3 LCD may as well have not existed. It was 5x4 for LCDs. But also, I'm not that much of a stickler to care. It feels so wrong to say, but I don't mind it that much. I don't know. Maybe it's because I just use CRTs. I'm not sure. Because when it comes to like recording video or something, I am super particular about it. And when I buy like modern monitors, 4K, because I want it to pixel double 1080p. But I don't know. That doesn't bother me for some reason. I can't put my finger on it. Well, Pandora, do you love the resolution or the aspect ratio? Because that aspect ratio is, well, that is 4x3. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah. But I had it in my head that you were using 1920 by 1200, and it was 16 by 10. But yeah, I also have a horde of 2001 FPs for that reason. Yes. As long as the monitor has an option to letterbox 4x3 within 5x4, you don't mind. For me, it's more the pixel scaling that bothers me. I really don't like pixels being stretched across. Well, I don't like video pixels being stretched across graphics pixels, display pixels, however you want to think about it. I don't like the display to have to stretch the image. So that's why CRTs are great, because they don't have pixels. All right. I don't think I've ever taken the stand off of this thing. Oh my gosh, what is going wrong? Hip. Stop it. So I got to figure that out. Also, this one uses a wonky power supply. I don't remember what that power supply is. I don't think I even saw it. That's weird. It's power over VGA. Okay. Okay. Well, this one, I believe, is just VESA. Okay. Oh my gosh, OLN, my apologies, because I didn't hear your message earlier. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, and for 28, that is 28 months. Thank you so much. I bet you don't like most plasmas then. I don't own a plasma yet. I really want to own a plasma. Unfortunately, I learned a thing recently that is going to make owning a plasma a much more difficult objective than it was initially for me. I want a 3D plasma. I really, 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 really want a 3D plasma. Like, super duper bad. Many of them are 1024 by 768. Oh yeah, I know that. Why? Why would you not want a 3D TV size display? Who makes it and when? Many companies and 2011. Yeah, 3D plasma was absolutely a thing. That was the era and the displays that were the inspiration for the, like, 600 hertz Terraria joke. Futurama joke. Don't know how I mix those up in my head. But yeah, those were the displays that had the frame interpolation that was just dumb. But some of them were actually 3D, yes. I don't mean glassesless 3D, although there might have been some. Yeah, Panasonic, I believe, was one. LG as well, if I remember right. But yeah, there were some that were 3D. By the way, this monitor, no giant, like, knife sticking out of the back. So if I put that in there, okay. So that's going to have to go in sideways as well. But if I put something else in on the other side, beside the other monitor, it could act as the first level of padding. So, what can go in there lengthwise? Can this Epson Perfection that does not work fit in there? No. The hunt continues. See, it's a progenitor of the Glasses 3D display of the 3DS. Wait, you want a Sharp Acticus RD 3D Super Bad? That does sound interesting. I want the Asus ProArt 3D. That sounds awesome. It uses a Luma technology display, and I've used one of those in person. They're pretty good. See, some late plasmas had full HD panels. Those seem hard to find. Yeah. Let's see, apparently some plasmas 1080 by 1080. Oh, that's awful. Only Glasses 3D-sided CD, 3DS with a slot machine. There are some newer ones now. Yeah. You can look up the LumaPad tablet. It runs Android if you want to see a modern glassesless 3D display. I mean, you can't see it unless you can go physically get one, but I have seen one. They're good. That's why I want the Asus laptop. But I'm also not an idiot, and my laptop is more powerful than that one. So there would be no upgrade. It would just be, now I have a laptop with a 3D screen for some reason. So, as bad as I want it, it would be a dumb purchase. All right, I need something. Shoebox. Ooh, hello. That's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. Oh my gosh. I don't think this could get any better. Is it the right length? Oh, it's... yeah. Not really, but it can probably go in this box. We'll set that aside. This is like some weird... you know, well, you'll see it. It's a pepper pad if you want to get a sneak peek ahead of what it will be. Okay. What else can go in there? Let's see. It's got to be slightly narrower. Oh, maybe? I don't know. Seems like it's going to be too wide. Yeah, that's too long. I don't like that. This might go in there. So we might put the MK90 in there. That will get tagged. Because that thing, that is a very unique... Oh, you know what? It makes total sense to put these in there. That'll probably work. Yeah. These are what I should put in here. All right. Let's see. Here's a laptop. Oh, that's hilarious, July said. It's a laptop. Okay. So there's two laptops with glassesless 3D displays then. Have I told you guys about the flat panel CRT that was on the cover of a Popular Science? It's kind of bananas. I can't find any information about it other than that. Anyway, I was going to make some people jealous here. Matrox Millennium G400 here. And a box from Compaq. What? Why Compaq? Because Compaq OEM'd this card, and they sold an upgrade for it that I bought new old stock. And this upgrade adds DVI to the card through an expansion header. So this is the upgrade kit for the card to add DVI to it. It just kind of makes all the sense in the world that this goes with the monitor that I want it for. So we're going to put those in there. So excited to get red hydrogen phone glasses. This 3D. Those trash convert to one with a pixel. I have seen an HTC Evo in 3D. That worked really well. So there were some good ones. I'm going to go ahead and go back to the Brio. Maybe. Brio. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Compact box like that, but it has fingerprint reader in it. How many G400 do you need? At work, we have piles of them. Well, I just needed a box one. Do you have one that isn't in Japanese? Because that would be cool, because the box is in Japanese. That's what it took to get a boxed one. Although yours would probably not be in English either, but I don't know. Well, yeah, this is a Millennium G400 from Japan. It has a UPC on it, though, for some reason, so... Yeah, all right, let's go ahead and take some pictures, because these fit perfectly in here for padding out the space for the monitor. So, webcam for wacky special AIO Persario. Oh gosh. Been a while since you checked. Japanese procs probably looks pretty slick. Yeah, it's okay. It's not that great. I don't think there's any reason for me to put that VGA cable that was attached to that monitor in there. I like how it looks with it, but it doesn't actually go with it. I'm going to put the compact box behind it. The compact box, by the way, is the original like OEM box for shipping. And the seller actually used it to ship the item, which was super annoying. So I had to take the shipping labels off of that. I know the MK90 already has a page, so we're just going to have to tag it. We're not going to tag this. It'll be fine without that. Wow, that's a good framing for the picture. As long as I can actually set this to autofocus, that should look pretty good. Competitor to the monorail PC. Oh, that's super weird. There we go. That works. Cause your mail client to open and start composing an email to Tech Tangent's Twitch. Oh, gosh. All right. Back. Okay. Matrox. Millennium. There's no way I spelled that correctly. G400. Okay. And upload. When I actually type it in, the title of the page, I'll look at this. Main page. I'll bring a camera back so it's not wobbling as much. Manual computer list. Matrox. Millennium. There's two N's in Millennium. Yeah. G400 video card. All right. Cool looking Presario, one of your prized possessions. It's nearly mint. Ooh, that's nice. All right. Get rid of the useless stuff. All right. Edit. Picture. Matrox. Manufacturer. Matrox. Condition. You know, I don't think I've tested it. We're not gonna do any of that nonsense. I'll do display interface, VGA plus DVI add-on. Let's see. Expansion interface is AGP, I think. Yeah. Location will be not break the scanner. Come on, there we go. And that's probably good enough. Save. Boom. Spot a barcode reader for your iPad. Well, that'll be nice. Is it like a whole case that it goes into? Or does it just plug into like the compact flash card slot? Is it Nakamichi 5 disc CD changer? That's hilarious. All right, category Matrox. Oh yeah, for the manufacturer. Do I have a category for video card? I might. Edit. Category video card. I do. Dude, I'm going to be so screwed. Because I have not bothered categorizing anything. Oh well. Alright. Now we can pop those in the box, and then I can put the other monitor in the box. So, card first, expansion second, and I'm going to towel up. I'm out of towels. I'm going to put a foam pad over the monitor. I'm going to put the other monitor on top of it. Perfect. Okay, that actually fits in there extremely well. Okay. Then there's a void that this will go into. We'll take a picture of that, but first I'm going to print a tag for the MK90. Let's go ahead and do that. Electronica MK90. Click for asset tag. I definitely want to asset tag that. That is a, like, you just look at that box. Okay? You see that in the bin, you're going to have no idea what that thing is. That is like the perfect item to have an asset tag to scan to, like, what on earth? So I'm going to have to actually fill in some more information. I'm going to try not changing the scale after switching between the printers, and I just want to see what happens. Print. And it printed correctly. Okay. Barcode scanner for your iPack. His little backpack that connects into the bottom. Oh, weird. It's like a back shell. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I'm not gonna use the actual correct Cyrillic spelling for the item, because I will never type that, and then I'll never be able to find it. I'm gonna remember to do this right and put the screws back into the monitor for the basic connector. Oh, you know what? I might not be able to put the pepper pad in here because I got to put the stands in here too, now that I think about it. We'll see how this all goes together. Watch, this bin is still super crazy heavy, even though half of it's filled with padding and empty boxes. Okay, so if I put this stand here, okay, and then this one expands. I don't know if it'll fit. Oh, it fits fine. Oh, those go in okay. I would be happier if they went in differently, but this is fine. Can I do... Oh, yeah, that's... Nope. Plastic says no thank you. Maybe... I like it when life isn't trying to be a puzzle game. But life really likes to try and be a puzzle game. I need a piece of something to protect this. There is an anti-static bag right there. You go over that. Okay, now while that's there, let me grab a random piece of foam, and I'm going to put that in there. Yeah. Oh, that super doesn't fit. It sticks out above the lid. Idiot. Alright, there. Okay, I have to test if the lid will fit. Also, how heavy is it? Ah, it's actually not that bad yet. Alright, one lid. And we'll hear a thump in a few minutes as another one falls down. Ugh. That fits. Yeah, that'll fit. Okay, we're good. Alright, let's tag up the electronica. See, life is like a box of computers. Yeah. Need an attic conversion? Oh gosh, no. Hello, Fel Squall. Spent the whole day playing around with Semantic Media Wiki. This is exactly what you need? Oh, well, cool. It's a nightmare. Out of curiosity, did you use my Docker setup or did you go like direct or differently? All right. Tagging the MK90 is going to be a trick. I might do the double tag method here. You know what? I'm just going to. Yeah. Shall we measure how much he can bench press based on computer storage space? Gosh. For this test setup, simply put it to the shared web space I already have. This is not a learning curve. Okay. This is a learning brick of walls. Yeah. Okay. So I'm using two tags attached to each other here, and then I'm putting the tag that does not have the printout in the box under something in such a way that it'll be retained. And then the other tag just gets to hang out, and then that gets it tagged without the tag being attached to anything that will tear and damage stuff. So there we go. Pepper pad ain't fitting in there. There is no way on earth with how those stands go in there all floppy and terrible like. So that's not happening. So that'll have to be saved for another bin. Is there anything that's like software box sized I could put in there? There's the Adaptec Slim Scuzzy. That's tempting. There's the Apple Talk Personal Network. M2010, maybe? Wait, don't I have like a really great stupid thing here? Oh, I thought I did. I don't know where it went. There is this motherboard box. I think I'm just gonna put this in here. This is for a gigabyte P4 Titan 533 845E motherboard. I don't have the motherboard. I just have the box. And the box isn't even that pretty because there's a shipping label invoice bag taped to the front of it. So you know, we're just gonna use that as padding. Boom, there we go. It's too big. I think I got it. Okay, let me see if the lid goes on. I think that will work. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. That hitting stuff. I don't think it's this, but let me take that out just in case. I think I might be overanalyzing it. Okay, I'm gonna put the box back in. All right, that's a bin, and it's appropriate heavy. This is probably in the 60-pound range, so that's not too bad. That's a bin I would recommend that goes on top of a stack, though. Okay. Let me look at what I got going on here. All right. I am not happy with where I'm at the moment. Huh. Okay. Your box collector. So why? So I was more surprised if you weren't under analyzing it. Yeah. How do you fix MediaWiki extension? So I didn't. I just rebuilt the whole thing, and then it didn't happen. I don't know how to describe it other than that. It might have been some file permission errors. I'm not sure. I'm trying to decide what I want to do next. I kind of want to try something weird. let me test setting something up here. So give me a moment. Ugh. Okay. That's right. I'm dual cell phoning right now. Okay. Oh, that will be like that. Okay. This one, 6 weeks, we get streams, sorting bins, add-on cards, cables, monitors, yeah. Okay, come on, wake up. All right, and then here and there and that. And that, I think, will go away. Should. Oh, wait. Is this not? It may not be connected how I think it is. One moment. It's not. Okay. Connect to that. All right, I need a second. So what's this going to? I never connected it to that. Okay, perfect. All right, done. I'm going to open Firefox here real quick like. Sure. Yeah, why not? Okay, bear with me for one moment. We're going to do an interesting thing that I don't think we've ever done on stream, at least not in a way that has had success. And we're going to test something, too. So it'll probably break a lot. Maybe if I do. I don't know how you all use regular phones and touchscreens and stuff. It's terrible. All right. So it breaks a lot. I don't think so. Okay. Oh, that loaded. Wow, this is terrible. Do this. There we go. Finally, it tripped. Okay. One thing I need to do, I need to set up a, oh my gosh, it'd be dumb. I totally need to do it. I need to set up a Nginx reverse proxy for my Twitch chat browser thing so that I can just see it on a phone directly. So it'll be to like techtangents.net/chat or chat.techtangents.net. It would be a thing. It would be kind of handy to have. Excuse me. So yeah, I need to do that at some point. All right. Click that, click that. All right, so there's that. Now I can do this, and yeah, figure that. Okay, turn this sideways. I may not be able to read chat in just a second, so you have to bear with me. Okay, and that's super weird. Why is that like that? What on earth? Hold on, let me try this. Boom. Boom. There we go. Okay. That would be very useful. Yeah, wouldn't it? Really? Okay, now I can read chat on the phone. Okay, I'm going to try something here, okay? We're going to find out if it's MAC address filtering or not. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to attempt to stream from my phone, okay? And then the other phone, I have chat and the server up on, so I'll be able to see how well it's working. How do you make your phone semi-transparent? Yeah. So I am going to disconnect the laptop in 10 seconds and switch to the phone. Okay, well that failed. I don't know why. It says it can't connect to the server, so let me make sure I have the server set up correctly. Video, no, connections. That all looks right. That's weird. Dude, I tested this at home. That's super annoying. Initiate two-way video communications, yeah. Hold on. Can't connect to server, but why? That's all correct. Huh. I'm going to try it while the stream is going. It's possible it'll just kick off the laptop. I don't know. Can't connect to server. Why? That's so weird. Oh, wait. It's saying it doesn't have internet access. Wait. Do I have to... I may need to authenticate the internet here. Oh. That could do it. Wait a minute. Sign in. Okay, this is the problem. All right, I got it. One moment. Do. I know I already did this, but that's interesting that it like logged me out. Okay. Why did I get a notification on the phone? Right, on the phone. They're both phones, idiot. I had signed in before, though. That's the thing. So I don't know why it like, booted me off. Okay. Now I'm going to attempt to switch to the phone, all right? We have a couple of things we're going to try when we do this, okay? So you have to bear with me. Okay. I'm giving it 5 seconds and switching to the phone. Okay, looks like it might actually be there now. Wow, it's so much delay, it's insane. Okay, list of model numbers. Alright, so I think we're good. Now I'm going to try and pan the camera. We're going to see if we lose all the connection. Okay, panning camera now. Okay, so I just panned the camera. I'm watching my server, and we're going to see how much of a delay there is. So, still pointed at my desk. Still pointed at my desk. Still pointed. Okay, and now it's panning. Wow, that's a delay. Holy moly. but it didn't die. Ha ha! Okay. So this, in theory, should work. It's just going to have absolutely ridiculous delay. Okay, well, that's good to know. So, what I can see here is on my other phone, I have a remote desktop to my server, and I'm watching that, and I can see chat over here. So that's what we're doing. So, yeah. So now what I can do is I can take this phone with me for chat and stream control, and we can tour the office. And by tour, I mean I can just work wherever I want. So that's kind of nice. I think I can change lenses on the back here. Oh, what we got? Oh, we got super wide angle lens here. That's kind of nice. And then we got slightly more zoomed lens. Okay. So those are options. Now, how's the audio quality here on this? I'm curious. So here's the view you guys never get to see. Look, you're me. This is what I see. Wow, it's crazy. Oh, and then it dropped out for a second. Okay. Oh, no, it didn't drop out. I think I was changing lenses or something. Have you tried Iram webcam? Use it on Debian and on my phone, I like it all. So this is IRL Cam Pro. So switch to front-facing cam. You're gonna learn what the audio delay in sync is like if I switch to this camera. So there's that. Audio is good enough. Acceptable audio. Good job, S24 Ultra. I can cheat, though. I have the Rode Wireless Go 2s here, and they'll plug in over USB-C and just straight up work. So it is possible to have, like, a lapel mic for this. Video is a bit crunchy. Yeah, that's just because of what it looks like. Ridiculous delay and not dead, didn't drop out. Stop political comments. Stop political comments. Don't see any political comments. Okay. You should put it... AV is in sync. I'm impressed. You should put a Twitch chat face on the camera. There's no delay. Okay. Well, by delay, I mean, there is a lot of delay in how long it is taking the video to switch over to there. Or, how should I explain this? When something happens in real life, it then takes a long time to show up on here for me to see it. So that's what I mean. So, sync is close enough for government work. Well, all right then. Also, we have even wider wide front view. Why are there two options there? All right. It didn't actually crash. I cheated, and I used the delay to avoid showing you something I didn't want to show you. So we're going to walk backwards this way, and then I can look at this whiteboard that I definitely totally have used a whole bunch. You know, because it still has the initial plans for Caps Wiki on it. And I was originally going to make a video about the everything but the kitchen sink board, and the portable 386 PC. I had plans for that at some point. Also, 3D video. Man, dude, that was a video I'd planned on making before I even moved into the office. So let's see, if I walk here, okay, and then I turn, hey, look, there's more stuff. It's other parts of the office. Dude, doesn't this area just look absolutely incredible? Hey, a Mac table. That's right, you guys never get to see the Mac table. Anyway, if I walk very, very, very carefully here, all right, so here's the goal, okay? Oh yeah, dude, look at my Electrolux. Isn't that thing incredible? This is like the best vacuum cleaner I've ever used, by the way. That thing's amazing. I'm actually going to use that to clean the office here. Let's see, hiding your magazine stash. Oh, I can show you the magazines. I just have to walk backwards to them and then turn from right here. And then you can see the magazines that are behind all of the bins. So yeah, there's the magazines, including the popular science collection, which is relatively new here. So yes. And then if we go up here, oh, look, we can walk this way. Wow, I can show you what's over there. It's the Xerox Memory Writer 645S. That's what I didn't want to show you. And there's nothing else in there that hinted anything at all. Okay. At least not that you could probably read. Okay. What are we doing here? Okay, so what I think I want to do first, and now that I can do that I'm slightly more mobile, is I would like to clean this area. Because this is a mess. Let's see. Or is it the building condemned notice you're hiding it? Gosh. See, that vacuum, my family had one. Yeah, that vacuum does suck. That is the whole point. Don't believe they will clean the office? Oh, well, if you don't believe me, what if I told you I have a walkthrough tomorrow? And that's the whole reason we've been doing all this weekend. So, real quick, I'm just walking over because I want to grab, I believe I have a arm mount somewhere in here for the phone. Perhaps not. Oh, wait, that's right. You can just look at this. Hey, look, it's my teleprompter. And this is the camera bin where I keep all the camera stuff. I thought I had another bendy arm in here. Apparently not. Where is it? That's the laptop that I've been using the whole time for these streams, by the way. Let's see. My chat phone keeps turning off. Please wake up. Okay. And let's see. Walkthrough. Oh no, yeah, just tell us the big news. Yeah, that there's a walkthrough. That's the big news. There is no big news. It's just that I have a walkthrough and I need to clean. Dude, somewhere around here, there is a microphone arm that has a... Well, it's that. There should be one of those that's got a phone arm on it. Where did I put it? I had actually planned this. Oh, this is what I wanted to clean first, actually. Let's do this first, because this is a lot more... That's worse than that, because that is in a work area. I mean, it kind of... This is more... This is worse. But I want to clean that, but I got to find this mic arm first. I swear I put it in this bin. But I don't see anything like that at all in there. I'm going to move the teleprompter out of the way, because if that breaks, I will be very, 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 very sad, because that beam splitter glass stuff is expensive. Nope, it ain't in there. Okay. I don't know where I put it. CAD PC. That thing's awesome. Okay. Huh. I don't know where that went. That's annoying. All right. Well, then. How am I gonna do this? Because I want to point the phone at what I'm kind of doing. Maybe I got an idea. Hold on. Maybe we can make this work. What if I grab a phone stand and then put it here, and then I angle the phone. Hey, that'll work, actually. That's perfect. You can see exactly what I'm doing. Okay, there we go. That's how I can do this, and we can work on. Looks like 20 hours of cleaning. Oh, that's nothing. Is that a building inspection thing? No, it's more like it just hasn't happened since my office was sold. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So, now what we got down here is all of the cables and stuff. Okay, this looks like an utter nightmare down here. And that's because it is. But this is what it takes for me to do my streams. I have all of these cables down here for running everything that happens on the workbench. So, now audio sucks, but it's good enough. Oh, yeah, I'm walking around. Okay, hold on. We can make this work. I can make this not awful. Wait a minute. We can do this. I didn't consider that walking away from the phone would mean walking away from the microphone. Okay, so here is the portable phone streaming setup. One Rode Wireless Go that has had the battery removed. One Wireless Go receiver. One USB-C cable. All right. One Purple Panda lapel microphone. And this zips up. And then in here, I think, no. Is it in here? Yeah, here. Okay. And then one magnetic USB cable. So I'm going to plug that into that, undo this. All right. And then the battery bank I have in my pocket for my Sennheiser mic, I'm also going to plug this into. Then I can turn this on. Bingo. Blinky light. Okay, I'm going to clip that on me. And I'm going to clip on the secondary lav mic. All right. Now I'm going to run this through the shirt so it's not getting caught on everything. And then I'm going to plug the lav mic into the transmitter. I'm going to turn on the receiver. All right, I'm going to confirm. Yep, I'm getting audio, and then I'm going to plug it into the phone. And yep, I think audio has switched over. If it has not switched over, let me know. But I think it switched over. Okay. Skip the mic, just use the internal Rode. Well, the thing is that it needs to be powered. So I'm not moving out of the office, or at least I don't know if I'm moving out of the office. Loud. I hate these Rode mics so much. I have no idea why it's loud. I hate the Rode mics. It is clipping like crazy. Okay. Fine for you? I don't know. I don't know. Do we want to... Okay, I'll wait for a consensus while I'm talking here. Do you prefer to keep this, or do you want to go back to the other one? Could almost feel Shelby prodding me. Oh my gosh. So, it's fine, let it ride. Okay, now it sounds like I should just go with this. Okay. So, all right, here we go. Camera bag goes under desk because that's where it goes. All right, this is the Buzz demagnetizer box. I'm going to put that up there because that's where that goes. I'm also, I think, office is switching over. Okay, the office is already sold. I've never spoken with the landlord. My lease ends in 3 months. This is the first walkthrough, and you now know everything I know. That's it. That's all there is to it. There is nothing more. There is no deeper meaning going on here. I'm also going to switch the chat back over to desktop. That way it's in a fixed place and I don't have to drain the battery in the phone as much. So, all right. So this is kind of awesome to be able to do the phone streaming thing. This is one of the reasons why I wanted the better phone with the better cameras and the better software, because this kind of thing is now an option. And also I'm building up an equipment stash to make this phone better at this too. So, yeah. Anyway, the whole cataloging and everything has just been subterfuge to do this on stream because I have needed to spend time cleaning, and so far we've been able to clean and catalog, but I'm out of things that are actually bad and in the way. So I just need to actually clean at this point. So what's cute CRT out of frame sitting on a round thing? So that's the security monitor basically that we've used on a couple of streams. We connected that to the protocol analyzer to get video out on it. So video quality kind of crappy. Let me switch to 1080p source. Oh yeah, yep. Nope. We're out of data, so this is as good as it gets. This should actually be higher bit rate than it was earlier though. See, better phone camera really paying off. Oh, well, in theory, once I have better data, it will. But actually, though,
my other phone doesn't have as wide of a view angle as this, and the lenses are just not as good. In the exposure and stuff. Oh, micro HDMI adapter. I'm gonna go put that away right now. There's gonna be a lot of that where I'm gonna have to get up and go put stuff away, which is one reason why it's good to have switched to the Rode mic, because you can hear me right now, maybe, in theory, even though I walked out of the room. So, all right. Let's see, he's literally had no new comms from the landlord at all. There are not many. The only has been walkthrough, and then I suggested tomorrow, and then I haven't heard back. So when I've been checking my emails today, it's been in hopes that I got like any kind of notice. Wider view angle means smaller macro blocks. Yeah, definitely. One moment, I unclipped the Rode mic. Also, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to check my email again here really quick, because it would be really nice to know. And no additional information. Okay. All right. Slideshow, Bob, shutter noise, protocol analyzer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay. As soon as Shelby leaves the frame, we get a nice sharp picture for a second or so. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. Good to know. So, the stream is better when I'm not in it. I understand. All right. This is for the HDMI splitter that we're not currently using. Take that out. This is for something that I no longer recall what. Oh, the VGA to HDMI adapter. That's right. Okay. See, he doesn't want to do reconstruction. It would be stupid to kick out paying tennis. Well, I don't know. I don't know what their plan is, because I don't know. So, I have no idea what to assume. Well, all right. Just gonna go ahead and coil up as many cables as I can here, and then I'll do one big organizing where I'll take you all with me, and then you can kind of understand how the U-line shelf works. All right, it's moving that kills it. Looking more carefully, yeah, it is. So there's so much free floor space. I will say that phone, I'm looking at the angle, it makes it look like so much more than it is, okay? So this room is 13 feet wide. That's it. That makes it look like it's 15 or 20 feet wide. It's not. So just to give you an idea. That gap, like here, you see the keyboard laying up there, right? If I just put that sideways, it basically fills the whole gap. And that keyboard's not 4 feet long. So yeah, it's not that much room. See, they can't kick you out for being messy. I'm not concerned about being kicked out for messy. I'm just concerned about making a good impression, that's all. Also, I'm not concerned about them kicking me out. They don't have to kick me out. They just have to raise the rents up to something that I don't want to pay. My lease ends in 3 months. That means they hold all the power. Snips of wire, jackets. I can't tell either. Wire. Black Widow for scale. Yes, exactly. So yeah, that kind of helps fill in the space so you understand how big it is. Still researching Casio IF8000. It looks like it just beat out another touchscreen thing, the first pixel precise touchscreen mobile device. Yes. I could not find anything else. I think the thing that people are going to try to fight me about it will be the watch. So, how much longer did you at least go for? I know that there's a delay, so I'll just say it again, even though I just read that message, but 3 months. You figure that's an extra wide keyboard? Yeah, but it's not 4 feet wide, which is how big that looks on camera. Anyway, as far as the being messy goes, they won't kick me out for that. But they do offer, because I have what's called a full gross lease, cleaning services, and I reject the cleaning services because, I mean, there's reasons that this is like this. It's not just because, oh, I left a bunch of cables there. Most of those were connected and I just disconnected them. And that's not the kind of fair burden to put on a cleaning person. So I want to be the one responsible for keeping the office clean, so that I don't have to deal with that kind of stuff. So I want to make it obvious that I do have the space in a presentable condition when needed. Now, it almost never needs to be in a presentable condition because I'm the only one who works here. There are no walkthroughs. But I just want to make it obvious that I don't need the cleaning service provided. DMU info dump? Okay. What's the special red spool wire? Or what is the red spool? It's just Cat 6. That's it. Just Cat 6. It's the same spool wire from the video about running cable through the walls for the VGA networking type stuff. So, looks about keyboard size to me? Yeah. Let's see. Those janitors always pilfering vintage HP test equipment. I mean, that is a concern, actually. I don't think it would happen, but also it means that they have to, you know, keep the door locked or something like that. So it just, yeah, it's kind of not worth it. It's only on camera all the time. Doesn't need to be presentable. Camera is not pointed at the floor. Messy is a relative thing. If you can find something you need within a week, then I guess it's okay. Gosh. I've seen cleaning people cause a full-blown company downtime for 14 hours. So I don't think it's going to be that bad, but yes, there are things that can be seemingly unimportant to them that can be critical. And again, it just not creating a position where that can be a problem is my goal. Still impressed. You have 4-foot wide keyboard. So I'll make the goal here. We're gonna get the main room floor clean to the point where this is out of here, and then I'm gonna pick up a couple of ancillary things sprinkled around over there. Shove the pile of scrap cables somewhere, and then we're going to use the Electrolux. We're going to actually vacuum because the Electrolux rocks. So you have 3 months left of the lease and a walkthrough coming up. As you said, they hold all the cards. What happens if they give you notice? Do you have other areas, spaces that you've looked into? I don't really want to go into it because that's an unending line of questioning. I will say this. I'm going to make a supporter update after the walkthrough because I will then have all the information I will need. Or at least, in theory, will. I don't know. Basically, I need to know what my rent would be if I stayed. That's what I need to know. I just unplugged the ATEM, so I guess we're done with that. What is this? I think that's VGA. Okay. Let's see. Been using one of those Hoover Constellation hovering vacuums recently. Interesting. You have a green screen, you can hide so much behind it. Yeah. I don't think you can green screen real life. But I do, actually. I just don't use it. See, not only are utilities included in that place, but also a cleaning service. That is bananas. That's a full gross lease. So it's much more common in offices. See, understood. Thanks for sharing what you have. Not from a nosy perspective. Also is where. How can you exist with that kind of cable cluster? That's horrendous. Don't look under my desk. Yeah. This is... See, the reason this is out in the open is because I do work with this a lot. Also, this this got a lot worse because we just rebuilt this, the VGA capture center that's behind the chat. I guess you can't see it at all. This kind of got out of hand when I did that because I evicted a lot of cables from that. Not that that word evicted is on my mind anytime soon or anything. Yeah. Let's see. So, yeah. Let's see. Who would look behind it? Oh, you mean like actually hang it up somewhere? No, no, there's no... Again, the camera distorts things in weird ways. There's no way for it to be used in here. Let's see. Can't green screen real life. Throw tarps on everything. Tell the landlord it's all under NDA. Oh, gosh. All right. Okay. See, but no fiber internet provided. No, internet is not included in almost all places, actually. There are some places that provide internet, weirdly. I even found some like really strange industrial places that provide internet, which tells you I have been looking. But they're weird. They're so weird. They're not applicable to me. So, gee, this office looks larger in the plans. I did. Fun thing, it will. Because that's just how commercial real estate is. Those of you who have never had to deal with commercial real estate, which will be probably 99.999% of you, it is a thing where they, the most charitable way I can phrase it is count the space inside the walls. So the floor plan that they price you for is always bigger than what you get. I will say that my location has a deviation of about 8%, which was really good. So I'm paying for 8% of square feet that I do not get. We need an old garage with a pit so you can put data generals over it and access the underbelly. Yeah. You're unfortunately the 0.0001%. Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? It's awful. It's time to tidy up just a little bit. I mean, yeah. Louis Rossman could say a lot about that. Yes. So, inside the wall. Yep. And that's not even including all of the interior walls, which 100% of square space is accounted for. Yeah, generally what they say they do is they rate halfway into the wall because you could like paint or refinish the walls, and then if they disagree with it, they would have to undo all of that. So they charge you for the space going into the wall in case you modified it. So, hate commercial real estate? Yes, it's awful. It's terrible. It's so sleazy. I'll just give you a summary of the whole into the wall thing. Most of them go way more than just halfway into the wall. Way more. Okay. What is this plugged into? That's plugged into this, which is plugged into that, which we don't need at all. Okay. Get this out of here. Oh, that's pokey. It has an anti-pokey thing on it. We'll go ahead and use that. Okay. Let's see, except pink wall, that place. Yeah. Do with commercial real estate quite a bit. Don't forget the common areas that are shared included in your square footage. So that kind of space is not the kind of location I'm looking at. You're probably looking at smaller places, probably in this at like 500 feet at most. There are some of those around here, but the dollar per square foot is just insane, and that's just straight up not big enough to be useful for me. But yeah, I have seen those places. Entire dead mall's a studio. Yeah, but they'll want $5 million for the dead mall because of it's a large piece of land. And they will only want to sell it. Is Aaron Space's old mall relatively cheap in the US? No, because it's basically the whole mall. They don't, you know, I haven't seen any. I'll say that. But I bet it's not cheap because retail front end locations are Size all channel resources into a single extra dispenser setup. Oh gosh. See, redeems ride the escalators over the fountains. Gosh. Okay, getting close. What on earth is this? Oh, this is my next dock USB-C cable. See what RMC did and find yourself a medieval mill. Yeah, there aren't exactly a lot of those in Arizona. Yeah, there's not a lot of much as far as old real estate that you could convert here. I bet his mill is older than the entire country. All right, this USB-C hub goes to the deck talk, but also I plugged the keyboard for the streaming PC into it, but it goes up there, so that can go out of the way. This is the keyboard for the streaming computer. I'm going to leave that aside. This is the USB-C 3.0 cable. No. This is a BNC capture cable, so I'm going to tuck this in there. Okay, I'm gonna push this power strip bar there up, chuck that capacitor up there. Ooh, BNC DAW. RCA adapter. Okay, that's the power supply for the mixer. That power cable goes to something. This is USB 3 extension cable that I don't know what goes to, but let's just put that over there. Back up in there, grab anything that looks trash-like. That's under here. Doop, 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 doo. Okay. All right, I don't like what all I'm seeing down there. Grab Hydro Thunder stuff. How's there stuff that definitely was here for a long time? Okay. Throw this away. All right. Let's see. Have you thought about moving you and the shop to a cheaper state? No, Arizona is amazing. I will never leave Arizona. There are many reasons not to leave Arizona. Come on, cable, get in there. There we go. All right. Then this goes on this binder clip. Oh, I know how that got ignored last time. We'll reuse the same trick. You all mentioned a green screen, like, oh, just put a green screen up. It's not a green screen. I put the TV that I ripped the LCD panel out of here to hide. I mean, to have it handy. There we are. Okay. It's the time zone, isn't it? No, it's more the weather. So the table phone is disconnected. Yeah, that's intentional. We are trying to actually accomplish a goal right now. I don't really care about the fun of the stream aspect. That kind of went out the window. All right. I want to save the twist ties and the screws. Everything else can get vacuumed up. Okay. All of this is capture cabling. That can go on top of the record player. That HDMI cable is being used currently. I will not take that out of here. Okay, so there's that. Oh yeah, and then this HDMI cable. This is the GoPro HDMI cable, by the way, that we don't even use anymore. Wait, did the video freeze? Or, no, I think my computer connection's just terrible. Okay, I can go there. Okay, grab the Razer Black Widow, and we're ready to reorganize cables. That's everything that's getting organized. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna put them all in the Sterilite drawers that I was talking about because that makes it easier to take with me. Ah. And there we go. Okay. Now I can take the phone with the mic thing and we're going on a little adventure. Whee! What's up? Hi, you're seeing me and only me because we're walking this direction with this angle in this way. And you know what? I can put the phone like way up here. I have no idea if the angle is good. I'm just going to assume it is and then hope that the phone doesn't fall. Okay. Welcome to cable sorting. Some of these are labeled. Some of them were labeled, but then the labels just whoop, flop out because these labels are terrible. I can't see chat, so let me go grab my other phone and then I can do that. Also, I'm going to get some water while I'm in there because that's where the water cooler is. Oh, I still have coffee. Oh, coming back in here, that's a great angle, actually. That's really good. Man. I'm going to take the coffee with me. Yeah, I really like that angle, actually. That's kind of perfect. Okay. I wish I had room for this stuff down here to go up into the shelves, but I don't. So, it's not. All right, Linksys router goes in network bin. Network cable, network bin. I didn't grab the phone, I just grabbed my coffee. One moment, I can't see chat. Where did I put the phone? It was in my pocket the whole time. Both times I went out there, the phone was in my pocket. Idiot. Dude, PlayAsia, can you stop telling me about the coins or whatever in my account? Just tell me when you shipped my thing. Jeez, man. Okay, back to chat here. Okay, just pump that up right there. Okay. Network cable goes in the network bin. Power cable. So I have power cables organized in two ways. This is grounded, so it goes here, and then there's an ungrounded one there. HDMI cable goes on the floor. No, HDMI and DVI and DisplayPort cable bin. VGA adapter, I actually have a specific bin for weird VGA stuff. VGA cable bin is right there. Okay, XLR goes into the XLR and TRS cable bin. Okay, great angle. Look at the shelves we built. They actually are the shelves that we all built. You look shorter than me. Camera needs a bit of Dutch. Oh my gosh, quality goes from VHS to IMAX when you leave the room. Wait, what? Oh, you're saying without me moving in there, it looks way better. Okay. Why do I have so much stuff? How do you think you maintain a fleet of vintage computers? Where goes the certified PoE network cable? Step 1, don't own anything PoE. Step 2, the void. Uline bins, yes. Oh, they're excellent. All right, network cable goes in the network bin. There were a lot of network cables freed up. VGA cable, VGA bin. Actually, there was a secondary VGA cable out here that got missed. One moment. Oh no, the power supply for the ViewSonic monitor did not go in that bin. Hold on, that's out here. I'm just gonna go put that away really quick since I know exactly where it is. There we go. Enjoy power cable. Okay. All right. Extra VGA cable. Now in theory, I told myself, I'm gonna buy 1,000 cable Velcro management strip things, and every cable that goes into one of these bins is gonna get one. Dude, that adds so much time. You would not believe it. So I do the pretzel loop method. It works well enough. Okay. I like the organization of the bins with the mess of the stuff piled on top. Yeah. I don't even have an excuse, man. We got a shell of a Model M, a garbage Unicomp Model M. There's a motherboard, the Princess phone, a 670. I don't even know. Anyway, XLR cable goes in the XLR bin. Okay, so here's a fun one. This is a 5-volt cable. Yes, 5 volt. There's a dedicated 5-volt power supply bin. And this is where I mess it up and I get them mixed up and put 12 volts into 5 volts or 5 volts and 12 volts, and then sad times. RCA cable goes in the RCA cable video bin, or is this the audio one? That's the audio one. That's the video one. XLR cable goes in the XLR bin. Let's just tuck the power thing up here. This is the kilowatt. It shouldn't be in there. I'm going to put that in my pocket for the moment. Okay. Power strips just go in the grounded mains bin. It's not that full because I always am grabbing these, so that won't be a problem. HDMI splitter can go in the HDMI bin. HDMI cable, HDMI bin, HDMI cable, HDMI bin. Okay. AC power supply goes in the AC step down bin. And then this is 12 volts. 12 volt bin. Catch up on chat. Why is there a red and white cable in the video bin? Because you probably just can't see the oh, that one is sound. There. You were probably being sarcastic, but I actually found one. Hey, the video quality is not that good. Came for the Wiki 40p, stayed for the cable 720p. Yeah, this is higher resolution, by the way. This is 720p. This is 720p at 600 kilobits per second, by the way. I might be able to bump it up, but I don't know. See, everything's a table to stack things if you try hard enough. Yeah. HDMI cables go bad real quick. They do, yes. Anyway, mains grounded goes here. So USB power has its own bin right there. It's where USB A to A cables go as well. This is USB mini. This goes in the USB mini bin. B, micro, mini, C, by the way. The keyboard goes on the keyboard shelf. Ethernet cable goes in the network bin. Plastic sandwich baggie goes back in there. Okay, now we get to the ones that were already in here that are well organized. So let me just detangle these. These were not down in the stuff that I did. So many standards, yes. Inserting USB-C cables must be fun. It's just all USB-C cables. I don't have that many. At least not that I leave here. Okay, so I got wall plates. I'm gonna put these in this random thing over here for reasons. Okay, now I really need these three to be separate. This is a Dell Ultra Sharp first gen power supply. I need it to be free. And then this goes into DC other. I know that I have my Ultra Sharps packed. I don't know where. Because somebody didn't catalog this stuff the first time they put it all together. Also, the phone just turned off. Bad phone. Rude. There we are. Okay. Is it 2.0 data? No, I don't sort like that. It's just all there. That's a Black Widow, goes on a desk somewhere. Respect the keyboard. One of the control keys is dead. USB bones are connected to keyboard bones. Yeah. Useline racks come with those open face plastic bins. Yes. These do come with them. Yes. It's a whole set. It's like $400. Okay. These are two Sega Genesis power supplies. Back when these still showed up at Goodwill, and I bought every single one of them I could get because negative 9 volt power supplies are extremely helpful. So yeah, I hoard these, and I will acknowledge it's hoarding them because I bought so many of them. But on the other hand, I got a lot of weird stuff that needs negative 9 volt power supplies. So yeah. And no, I will not call it 9 volts reverse polarity. It is negative 9 volts. I even have it labeled in their own separate bin, negative 9 volts. All right. On my way to liberate the Black Widow to my collection. Doing better than me. I just have boxes of cables. Couldn't tell where they are or even what is in them or where they are. Yeah, I have lived that life. It's awful when you're at this scale. It becomes a real issue. Okay, these cables are so long, I'm gonna have to get the Velcro straps, so I will be right back. These are untenable without that. Okay, I know I just chucked some up here. There's one. I need two at minimum. There's one of the other ones. Okay, that'll work. All right. You're losing your nice quality video because I'm coming back. Ha ha. I'm spoiling the video quality by existing. Skill polarity inverters and never disconnect them from the devices. That is very hard when you have as many negative 9-volt devices as I have. Let's see. Yay, bitrate. Let's see what's in that room now. Yeah. There is a standards violating VGA cable that is too long. Video quality is terrible through it. I think it's 50 feet when the standard says it should only be 25 feet, or it might just be at the absolute maximum of the standard, but still the video quality always suffers if you try and send VGA through it. I haven't tried getting a like VGA amplifier or something to use with it, but I just learned don't use it. Oh, spent $400 on jumbo Uline industrial packing table with the world's heaviest marble top, worth every penny. Interesting. Every time I try to organize, the cats come to help. Oh, I have pictures of that. Yeah. Yeah, got to get an office away from the cat. When you coil wire, it gets an annoying twist. It does. I don't like to do it, but there are only so many options to keep them from getting tangled. But yeah, after a while, once you've done it, you know, at this quantity, you start to learn some tricks to help avoid it. So, all right, and there we emptied another Sterilite drawer. I think all of that's trash. Not this. This is one of those things. Do you have those things in your life that no matter how old you get, no matter where you go, no matter what you do, even though they're garbage, you won't get rid of them? I don't even remember the origin of this at this point, but it's a origami tank. I won't get rid of it. It's just going into another random bin that is mostly unsorted. So there you go. That's one of those. That is, I don't know what that is. There's a resistor that's probably like 1 mega ohm something. There's some really dark lines on there, so it's probably 1 mega ohm. That is an SPDIF blinking plug. I'm going to put that in the audio adapter thing. There's a screw there, and then there's some wire nuts. I'm going to put those in this bin because that's mostly miscellaneous unsorted. Everything else in there, trash. All right. Now we vacuum. Which means you're probably not going to be able to hear me anymore because, well, I might be able to enable the OBS noise filter. Now that I think about it, that might be possible. I'm going to have to do it on the server, though. So you have to bear with me for a moment because I'm going to have to bring the camera, I'm going to have to bring the desktop back to my computer so I can actually use it. Let me grab the phone here. Yoink. Sup. Hopefully I didn't bump the stop button. Nope. Okay. Whoop, whoop. Not dropping the phone. Not dropping the phone. I mean, hi. You didn't fall. All right. Hold on. Okay, that's a terrible angle, but I'm just going to reconnect the remote desktop to the server where the stream is being rebroadcasted from. Actually, I'm going to bump this angle up right there. Ah, now you can actually see what's going on. Okay. So, okay. Let's see. Uline packing workbench looks like this, even bigger. All right. Unfortunately, 2 jazz drives at work were both busted, so you can't say you want. Ah, that's all right. My 3rd jazz drive, weirdly, some of the files drag and drop from this. Weird. All right. Okay. Wire nuts make you think cage nuts, and I'm angry now. Electrolytes drives. Let's see. Audio is getting stuck now. Oh, hopefully not too bad. All right. Electrolux Vacuum XP4C scanner. So you know my obsessions. Yeah. Love the stream so much right now. Please do more of this in the future. I don't know what to tell you. I'm going to attempt to add a noise reduction filter so you don't have to listen to too much of the Electrolux because it is going to be a bit much. But we are going to use it a fair bit here. I just need the computer, this remote desktop to actually update. So far it's not. It's just sitting there. Yay. I just noticed I can see the VU meter on the mic from here. That's kind of cool. Dude, this still hasn't updated. What? Come on. And I think you like this stream because it's basically an office vlog at this point. It's completely behind the scenes. Dude, you can see this. It has not updated. Like, I think you can. I don't know. I'm going to close it and reconnect. Like, what's going on here? And there we go. Okay. Wow, that missed a lot of chat. Used to belong to a printing press, store CRTs on the bottom platform. Interesting. Let's see, no Electrolux ASMR. I think Electroluxes are loud. Try to use a Kirby. It's like up quarters. Oh my gosh. Ouch. Okay. Well, that's going to do video only. Love the Office moving videos. They were quite popular for a small amount of people. There was a vocal minority that liked them. All right. Yeah, I'm going to add the noise reduction because it's going to be really bad. Okay, we're going to add noise suppression. Getting like 3 frames per second desktop control. Okay, so you should have noise suppression now. I would just like to make sure you can still hear me and it sounds acceptable. I'm going to go get the Electrolux and we're going to test using it. Oh, that's an address label. It got stuck to the carpet. That's not good. I'm going to pick that off real quick. This happens because of how I cut the address labels off of all of the packages before I film them. By the way, I'm disappointed that no one has ever put a hidden message under an address label that I would obviously cut off. It has not once ever happened. Overall, my carpet is surprisingly clean because I avoid food stuff in here like the plague. And I mean, I guess it helps that there's no pets in here. That's usually the bar for carpet that I've dealt with my entire life is pets. I guess this also proves that I don't shed as much hair as I thought I did. Huh. I don't brush my hair at the office because I don't want to. Okay. I'm gonna push all this up there so I can get up into there with the vacuum a little bit. Oh, there's some hair. Okay, there we go. Found some. All right. Okay, I'm going to bring the Electrolux into here to start since, I mean, I'm here. Might as well. Oh, I see a bunch more big trash stuff over here. 1 second. And it goes there. And this all gets picked up. Who needs a stupid broken HDMI to mini HDMI adapter? Grr, shakes fist. Okay, I don't like sucking up giant pieces of trash with vacuums. It just always feels wrong. And we just lost Mike. Okay, back. Alrighty. You think if the new owners do a walkthrough, they'll be more likely to keep rent low because they want to play Hydro Thunder? Yeah, bake that into part of my lease. Gosh. Okay. Okay. Let's do some vacuuming. Oh, this is the best vacuum. This is the best vacuum. If you aren't even using an Electrolux, what are you doing with your life? All right. That's right. My Electrolux can stand up on its own. What a beast. Okay. So we have retractable power cable. I guess I forget that it's always retracting. That's kind of a... Oh, there we go. It caught. Oh, do I have it off to the side where it catches? No. I forget how this works. Maybe that's broken on mine. There, somewhat. Okay. So there's that. And then I have actually bought multiple of these to get the right model. I have the power nozzle version, which means I have a switch that allows me to turn on a motorized roller. Does it use a bag? Yes. So there is a release here. Boom. And then the bag is accessed from right there. All right. Putting uncoiled cables, boxes, stacking boxes, putting things top of boxes, and screaming. Yes. Just joining now. Network bitrate issues of yesterday are resolved. No, they are not. Look straight up 1987 movie. Is that a wood grain vacuum cleaner? No, it's more faux leather, not wood grain. All right. Here we go. This is actually super quiet. I forgot how good this thing is while being quiet. And that's without the power nozzle even. Oh, this thing rocks. But we want power nozzle. Actually, I don't want to suck up all the screws. Okay, Goodwill sticker versus Electrolux. Goodwill sticker wins. Oh, I love the Electrolux. What do you got in there? Hold on. Oh, it makes smells. I don't know what it is. Think it's broken? It's not broken. Oh, yeah. You know, this is not actually the first time I've wanted to do a vacuuming stream, because I actually really like the Electrolux. Okay. I see some fringe things I'm going to need to pick up before we go farther. But that did a massive knockdown. All right. Do we just see the underside? Oh, gosh. Probably 1970s tobacco stained carpet smell. Gosh. OBS noise reduction is amazing. Turn off noise reduction for us. All right, I can. Okay, fine. You want it off. I'll turn it off. You can enjoy the noise here. Just works and isn't some crazy AI-powered stuff. No. Yeah, see, that's the annoying thing about all the AI nonsense, is that you don't need it. Under no circumstances is it actually necessary. That's what's really frustrating about all that garbage. All right, I'm going to save the felt foot, but I can get a little bit more from here. Cable, work with me here. Ah. Yeah. There we go. This is one of those good days to have a tucked-in undershirt. You got a camera pointed behind you in very awkward angles. Okay. All right. The unimpressed shark user is unimpressed. Excuse me. Where do you think your shark got all its designs from? Oh, gosh. All right. Also, your shark isn't 60 years old. All right, there we go. So, that's this section of the floor good. So I'm going to reposition some things, and we're going to move along. All right. Let's see. Think I need an LLM power your vacuum. Oh gosh. So yeah, there you heard it without noise reduction. How was that? I am going to grab some water and then reposition everything for this part of the room. Yeah, I think we'll kind of do that. It's not going to be a great angle. I don't really think there's a good way I can get that angle. Maybe if I do. No. Yeah, don't worry. I've got phone mounting solved later today. I will have delivered. Dude, okay, this is kind of crazy, all right? I bought the Ultra S24 because I knew it would be like a good camera phone. It's a way better camera phone than I realized. Because it's such a good camera phone, accessories are made for it to make use of it as a camera. I bought a small rig cage, which is the same cage that's on that camera right there, okay, camera brand, that's gonna give me 1/4 mount points for the phone, so I can just straight up put it on a tripod. So that's gonna be delivered today. So no more weird phone stand nonsense for me in the future. Anyway, water. And then we'll be able to do streams like this way easier. Streams like this are not necessarily a goal, but I do want to be able to do them. All right. No, it's not 6 years old, but I realized I was old when I actively seeked vacuum reviews. Oh gosh. That sound is glorious. But why no gimbal? Yeah. See, how'd you fit those arcades through the doors? They disassemble a lot. 21 DDR1 dibs cataloged and photographed. Good job, Majenko. Having to fight Linux, get videos off of it easily. So Digital Ice Age. What iPhone do you have? Do you have one that is kind of new? Look up the Blackmagic camera app. It can record to external storage. So you can just plug in like a USB drive and record straight to that. I don't know if actual Apple camera app will let you do that, but the Blackmagic one does. I can do that on my phone as well. Wow. Oh man, water is extremely good. I'm actually gonna go get even more water. I'm really enjoying the water. Oh, water. Water's not very cold. Oh yeah, because I have the cold part off. It's room temperature, and the room temperature is a lot. That's right. BMD camera app is amazing for iPhone. Yeah, I mean, yeah, don't like using iCloud. iPhone 12 mini, ooh, that might be a little old and down the product line. I don't know. Dude, this water is actively like warm. This is ridiculous. Look at it. Is it free? It's just straight up free. The Blackmagic camera app is hoping that you'll use DaVinci Resolve to edit the video, and then like DaVinci Resolve so much that you pay them, and then like that software so much that you buy their cameras. Basically, it's the first taste is free, but it's still really good free. Wow. Okay. That's a light modifier. I was trying to figure out what the black round thing was. Oh, yeah. No, that's my beach ball. No, these are newer soft boxes for the lights that are right here, actually. Might as well put those on, because then that gets them out of the way. So, yeah, good call. All right. There's a Visual 200. I'm going to go ahead and put that up on the photography bench here, because that gets it out of the way. Wow. Now, another thing about using the Electrolux is that I genuinely enjoy using old things that are extremely capable just because they are old and still capable. Because I like having things that were just made well and are still useful. Never really got better. Like I've used a modern Dyson vacuum cleaner. It destroys this Electrolux. But you don't need something that good. And there were things that were this good this long ago. So the ability to be able to, just buy a 60-year-old vacuum cleaner and use it is insane. I'm not actually sure how old this model is. It might be 80s. I'm not sure. But it's the same premise that it's old, but it still works. It's still good. So I use it. And unlike a computer, it's not like it becomes outdated or irrelevant. It makes dirt go into bag. Well, all right. Let me catch up on chat, and then I'll do some cleaning. See, after you're done sorting, you'll never find anything again. Oh, but that's why I am doing the cataloging. Is that capacitor charged? No. See, it looks like BMD camera app can just send clips to the Files app, so external storage or SMB server. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Whereas Kaiser is a joke to be made about old and useful. Gosh. And still have parts for it. So I haven't had to repair mine, but that is good to know. See, nothing news made up. Yeah. It still sucks. Yes, exactly. Unable to connect to server, sucking disabled. Yes, exactly. Still get bags. That's one nice thing. Bags don't age out. You get old bags, they're still usable. Let's turn the vacuum on. Oh, I really like this vacuum cleaner. I like it enough, I'm not going to make it suck up a whole Goodwill receipt. So need to put it through that. Ah. Okay, it sounds really sad. I've actually wanted to do a stream where I vacuumed for a while, so this is kind of hilarious to me now that I actually did it. That is not even a joke. That's the light power supply, by the way. How about now? Well, that's weird. It's not, it's USB powered. It can't run out of battery. That's weird. I don't know. Good news, Tomb Time started streaming. You can rate him. All right, well, I will try that. The Bakes Vacuum stream on Twitch. Does no one get the impression feeling like Shelby likes this vacuum? Yeah, I do like it. Is this the cleanest the lab's been for a while? Yes. Okay. Bloody Valentine. Should content ID match? Oh, gosh. All right. What time is it? 152. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna, well, we can vacuum that room still. Yeah, let's vacuum one more room. We'll do one more room, and then we're gonna end the stream here. So I'm just gonna bring you into the cable room again. I didn't knock down the handle on the Electrolux. Okay, so we're gonna do one more vacuuming here. This lid goes to a giant, ridiculous bin I have up here. That is for the TRS-80 Model 1. I'm just gonna move this Weiss terminal out of here for a moment. Wow. There we are. Okay. I'm gonna unplug the vacuum so I can actually bring it in there. Okay. I'm not going to be able to see chat while I'm in here because I'm just, there's only so much I can do with moving stuff around. Okay, get this plugged in. All right. I will double check. Yes, I still see the correct light is on for audio. Let's pick up a couple of things here. Brio camera box, some random RAM box, Bookman's. Does anyone else's brain just never let things go? Like, oh, look, there's a Bookman's bag that had a processor in it. Probably. Yeah, this was the Core 2 Duo that I bought in, I guess, 2012. Gosh, stupid brain remembers everything. Okay. Bonus 4 more hours? No, we're going to do this one room. And then we're going to end stream, and then I'm going to do a little bit more off stream in some awkward areas that I cannot easily film. And that'll be it. I'm going to leave that there. I'm just going to put the tag in the computer so it can't get sucked up. Okay. All right. This room, and then we're done. I don't know what that is, but it doesn't look like I should suck that up with a vacuum. Some kind of spritz bottle lid. Oh yeah, look at that. There's nothing under these shelves. How crazy is that? There's never been anything under the shelves. I deem that non-storage. Can you believe it? There's a place I won't put stuff. It's under shelves. All right. I think that's going to be it for now. And I'm realizing I'm not going to be able to raid because I can barely control my own stream. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to raid tube time today. All right. Oh, hey, look at that. That's like, that's fancy clean right there. Look at that. That's excellent. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's the stuff right there. I know the bitrate just makes it look like one gray blob, but you know, that was there when I got there, that stain, by the way. And then we don't look at what's back there, back in the spotty floor. I don't know if any of you have ever seen this. I may have mentioned it when I moved the data generals in. I was really smart. They're on plywood, on carpet. I feel like that was one of the smartest things I did when I moved in here. All right. We're going to call that it for today's stream, though. No raid. No, I literally cannot raid. Network 17, thank you for the Prime sub 12 minutes ago, or 37 minutes ago, and for 412 months. Thank you. So, see, something under shelf, blind to reaching something Arizona biting and stinging things. That's actually not why. I just don't want things under shelves like that. So it doesn't leave marks. Partially so it doesn't leave marks, but also because that's a super thin carpet. It can roll around on that, but the carpet still catches it. So, can't mod start a raid. If they can, if there are mods here who can do that, you can feel free to start a raid to Tube Time once I start the outro. See, now I keep the bag. You may need to save it one day. Oh, yeah, I am. So, yeah. I said before you came in a bag like that. Bookman's tag. Oh, gosh. Don't know what a Bookman's is. Bookman's is a... it's the best way to describe this. It's not a thrift store. It is a second-hand book and video game store. So you can take your things in, get store credit, and that kind of stuff. So, Tube Time isn't streaming right now? Ah, well, someone said that they were. Okay. That's fine. We'll not worry about it. Okay. But we're going to call that for now. I'm going to go vacuum the front room where I can't show the secret. I'm having too much fun with that. And I'm also going to stuff some things around in that corner before I leave here. So, don't watch the latest LTT video then. I have no idea. And electronics. I don't know. Is that about bitey things? I don't know. Anyway, all right. I am going to run the outro now. So, all right. Well, thank you for hanging out for this stream. I'm actually really happy with how the phone part of the stream worked. That was excellent. Let me look how much battery life I've got left for giggles. Let's see. I'm at 50%. I only charge the phone to 80%. So we probably use 15% for about an hour's worth of streaming. That's pretty awesome. So that's super cool. We'll definitely be doing this more in the future, I suspect. And the other cool thing is that we can do this anywhere once I have 4G data again. So, all right, we're gonna call that there for now. So if you enjoyed this stream, I don't know, it was a weird stream. But anyway, if you did, you'll try to raid. All right. Tell Tube Time I was doing something cool. You know, like vacuuming my office with a 60-year-old vacuum cleaner. I don't know. Oh man. Anyway, if y'all enjoyed this stream, you might want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. Wow, I have sweat through both shirts. It's hot. But that's it for now, and I will see you all next time. Wait, how do I mute? There's no mute slider. I know, I'll just unplug power. Bye.